We're live.
It's not like they're not with the cameras. It just says that. It's really
Oh, okay. Oh my god, wait, I didn't realise it was 11:30. God, we really have not practiced this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a lovely day here at Hollow Drift. It's a little bit overcast, but a bit warm as well. To start the day off, we have the DU Women's Past and Present playing against a Northeast Select 15. Walkouts happening now, referees coming out. So just to run us through, I am Liam Marshall and I'm here joined in the commentary box by Ellie Stokes. And I'll just give a run through of the Northeast Women's 15. So to start off, in the number 1 shirt we have Ella Brewster. Number 2 we have Anna King. Meg Owen wearing the number 3. Emily Alexander wearing number 4. Evie Putnam at number 5. Number 6 is Abby Dixon. Hermione Farmer at number 7. Sally Austin at 8. Holly Robinson at 9. Mackenzie Thomas Roberts at 10. At 11 we have Adadher Akiwuwu. At 12 we have Cara Cookland. 13 Georgia Massey. 14 April Ishida. And rounding off the starting 11 is Alan Hillix in the number 15. Ellie, what's it looking like for the DU Women's Past and Present?
I'm really excited for the match today. We've got quite a good team of both past and present players. So I'll start off with some of the starting 15. So we've got Sophia Meadows as number 1, Sophia Diggins as hooker. Liv Davidson is now not playing as number 3, so that will be changed to April Roxbury, but she's starting in the 16 shirt. Our second row is Daisy Sewell and Maddie Chandler. For back row, we've got Jasmine Brankin, Maya Stevens and Libby Hall. Our number 9 is Chloe Broom, and she is the captain for today, and she is an alumni player. Lucy Burwood is at 10. 11 is Katie Moran. 12 Sophie Shams. 13 Margot Julia. 14 Charlotte Gordon. And 15 Lily Hanbury Dunn. I'm so excited today to watch this match because we've got some great returns of some alumni players. For example, number 13 Margot Julia was our captain for the Ones team last season, so it's great to have her back. She's been playing for Manchester University and Sale, and she was also part of the Durham County semi-finals in Twickenham. Another player who was a part of that was Rachel Poon, number 21. She was at the starting scrum half for County in the Twickenham semi-finals, so we're going to have a great standard of rugby today. It's going to be really exciting to watch. Are you excited for anything in particular?
I mean, I'm just excited to see some really high quality rugby, to be honest.
Yeah, it's going to be very good.
As you can see, the ladies now walking out, getting ready, doing a little bit of last minute warm up, last minute prep.
Yeah.
But it should be a great spectacle on what's turning into a lovely day here in Durham, actually.
Yeah, I would say this is perfect rugby weather. Like, it's dry, but it's not too hot. Like, it's going to be a really good day.
Absolutely, and as you can see around, we've got some people starting to file in into the stands, and we've got a lot of food trucks, some bars, you know. So it should be a lovely day out actually for the people of Durham, the students of Durham.
Yeah, it's very, very well organised. We've got a lot of other things going on as well as the rugby. We've got the music on. It's a great day. Yeah. This is perfect, really. The girls are just getting ready, warming up their shoulders. We were watching some of the run-throughs earlier, and it was all looking really good. So, yeah, I'm really, really excited. I know I can't say it enough, but yeah, it's going to be great.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you, Ellie, actually, as you are a rugby player yourself, what do you think this match means in terms of being able to play this match before the Barbarians game?
I think this is a really good opportunity to showcase the women's rugby that we have in the Northeast. I mean, the Northeast team is a great...
And we are back. So, back to that question I asked you before, Ellie. I just wanted to ask what it kind of means to have this game. You know, Durham women obviously a really strong program against the North East Select 15. As a curtain raiser just before the Barbarians game, the men's game.
Yeah, I think this is a really good opportunity to showcase the women's rugby we have available in the North East. The charity Military versus Cancer works very closely with the North East team, who are they have players from Leeds, West Park, they have Bishop Auckland girls, they have Nova Castrian girls. So it is a really good opportunity to showcase what we have on offer as well as what we have in Durham University. So yeah, it's just going to promote like women's rugby in this area, which is, I don't know, I guess it's suffering a bit at the moment, especially with no Premiership teams up here for us. So yeah, I just think it's a great event to have on for aspiring female rugby players.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm thoroughly looking forward to it because, especially for the North East Select team, I don't think you would really get the opportunity to watch this kind of quality of rugby, especially with some returners for the Durham side as well.
Yeah.
So for those people in Durham that weren't able to see them when they were here, you get some chance to see some really high quality players come back to Durham and relive the glory days, so to say.
Yeah. A little bit of ref info. Today our ref is Matt Arrowsmith. He is a former DU student of Grey College and he was actually the president for the Ref Soc. So not only just some high quality rugby but some high quality refereeing today. Some serious pedigree on this pitch. It looks like we are getting ready for kickoff here, and I believe it is the North East Select 15 taking this kickoff to start us off for a wonderful game of rugby. It is Durham women, past and present, versus the North East Select 15. Hopefully getting underway very, very soon. And we are off. Kick picked up by the number 2 for Durham. Straight into the action. A little bit of contest there in the ruck. Good rocking from the Durham woman so far, passing it across the right side of the pitch. Oh, nice. Getting it into open space. Lovely step from the winger there. Ooh. Unfortunately being stopped by a very strong wall of red. The wall of red beckoning on the Durham woman right now. Great tackle there by the North East woman. Bit more contest in the ruck again. And the referee has awarded a penalty to the North East Select. Looks like that Durham will have to keep an eye on the rucks in this match. The North East seem to be into them pretty quick and giving them a good contest, so that's something they'll have to keep an eye out, especially when they get more tired. How much do you think experience comes into playing in a game like this, Ellie? I think it is really important because rugby is, as much as it's very physical, it's very mental. I think experience just lets you read the game a lot more. Especially as a new rugby player myself, it takes a lot of time. I definitely cannot do that. But yeah, so a lot of these girls are very experienced. Northeast trying their right side winger with a bit of action with the ball. Stopped in their tracks by the Durham defence so far though, and a spillage of the ball. Northeast women able to keep the ball in their possession, and a penalty is actually awarded to Durham here. So Durham able to regain possession after Northeast Select had a little bit of the ball, so they will now have a scrum of their own.
It's not raining, it's done well. So far so good. Good night last night?
Call for a reset on the scrum, I think.
Your director of rugby? Sport. Your director of sport? One of your previous sessions was there last night?
Girls lining up for the scrum. Scrum calls being shouted by the referee there, as you may be able to hear. Very strong scrum by Durham, pushing.
strong from both sides actually.
Ball's loose.
Little bit of a stumble by 10. Oh,
Brought down by the North East women though. Holding up good defence so far, the North East women, and the penalty has been given to the North East, I believe, for a knock-on.
the North East have got a very good defensive line, I would say. They're very strong. They're not letting Durham make a lot of meters. It's been very static at the moment. As you can see, the team's just playing in the centre of the pitch right now.
Within this first few minutes, we are now on our third scrum. Do you think that affects kind of later in the game? Do you think it tires them out, Ellie?
I think definitely for the forwards, especially the front row, it's going to be very tiring for them, very physically taxing. Especially because both sides seem to have quite a strong scrum. But it also allows the backs to have space to run the team around basically and get some cool moves in, which is always very fun.
Yeah, just settling into this game. Couple of penalties, couple of scrums to start us off.
Just really finding your feet and really getting used to the game, isn't it? Because a lot of these teams, like players, haven't played together for a while.
Especially for the North East side. I mean, a lot of them have all come from different clubs over the North East. They might know each other very well, but may potentially haven't played very much rugby with each other. So
Yeah, exactly.
equally with the alumni of the Durham side. So coming together.
Oh, nice big tackle there.
North East trying to use this right wing again.
Oh, lovely step.
Brought down.
Really trying to punch a line in that defence.
Durham holding strong so far. Haven't really let much through.
Yeah, defence has been very strong on both sides, not allowing a lot of meters to be made.
All about territory in rugby, all about territory. Is that a
Nice shoot from number 7,
an
nice.
overturn of possession as well? Durham now in possession of the ball. Passing it out to their wing and a kick
little
attempt.
grubber,
Oh, it's
it's
been
been-
blocked by the North East woman though, so North East now through. Attempted kick to get herself further forward, but unfortunately goes out to touch.
That would have been a really, really good play if they'd gotten that.
A nice idea by the North East there, unfortunately just not coming off, but it will be a line out, Durham line out very far into their attacking half, so if the North East could somehow find a way to gain possession here,
Yeah.
Durham might find themselves in a little bit of trouble.
I think Durham would want to exit and kick in this position very quickly.
Durham do retain possession after that line out, brought down though, so the danger is not completely averted. Durham not electing to kick just yet. Really well stayed up there by Durham's number 12, Sophie Shams,
And now they exit.
and the kick has been made. Very good kick actually, finding a little pocket of space there where there was no players. So gaining Durham a lot of ground, but
Very, very
North-East
strong
women
carry.
refusing to go down.
They have to regain their defence. Another kick.
Kick into the right attacking side for the North East women. Durham able to collect though.
Lily Hanbury-Dunn picks it up.
Hand off to Katie Moran.
Really strong carry.
Lift there.
Strong tackle even.
The ball is kicked into touch by Durham, so North East will have a line out just inside the halfway.
If you're on eBay when the value goes up. Kevin behind me is president of Durham County.
North East with an intricate line-out routine. Doesn't go to its intended target, but they do retain possession. Passing it across their line now. Great defensive effort there by the Durham ladies.
Really strong tackle. Is that contest for the ball? Durham gain possession of the ball.
Durham gaining possession, very important there.
Nice
Attempted
dummy by
feint,
number 8.
Attempted offload as well, but now North East has picked up the ball. Lots of overturns of possession. Big challenge there by the Durham number 16. That is April Roxbury, who's been brought in today after Liv Davison, unfortunately, out due to illness. She'll be looking to stamp some authority on this game.
Another big scrum. This is going to be very physically taxing later on in the game.
Fourth scrum of the game, this one going the way of the North East select 15.
Scrum is looking very tight and very strong from both sides there, I've got to be honest.
How important is it in a scrum, Ellie, to be, so in tune with your teammates that are around you in the scrum?
Well, I mean, I guess it's really important just to stay tight and not punch any holes, because that's where the opposing team will find weakness, and that's why these scrums are so evenly matched today, is because they're just super tight.
North East having a little bit of a break there, able to gain some ground on the left side of Durham's final third.
Was that penalty for not rolling? Yeah, I think that was a penalty to North East for Durham player not rolling.
See what the
after a
North East
tackle.
ladies, they're electing to kick into touch here. So when a penalty is awarded and you kick it into touch, you gain the line out, meaning the North East women now have a line out very, very deep into Durham's half. So
It's really going to test their defensive skills.
Durham need to be very switched on here. Need to make sure that there is no holes in their defence at all.
Definitely. Coming off the line quickly when the backs get that ball. That was a good contest though from Durham line out. Good attempt.
North East women trying to start a maul, unable to. Durham holding very strong right now, actually pushing the North East women back.
Yeah, they look very, very strong today. Really big tackle there.
Penalty awarded to the North East woman. And let's take a quick. They're on the try line.
And they score.
Try awarded to the North East select. So opening up the scoring.
Is that number 2? Yeah, I think that was Anna King, number 2, a Nova Castrian's player for the North East.
So the North East woman able to kind of catch Durham sleeping there a little bit, wasn't it? With the quick penalty take, quite smart from the North East.
Yeah. However, it did take them a lot of work to get to that try. You know, the defence was for the first few minutes of the game very strong on both sides. Like, neither team was able to move. It was due to penalties and kicks that the North East were able to get closer into the Durham's 22. So, yeah, I would say that Durham's just got to keep up with.
What sort of things do you think will be being said in that huddle that the Durham ladies are in right now?
I would say they were probably being like working, highlighting their strengths in defence, but also maybe their weaknesses with giving away penalties. Not too many given away so far, but still something you want to be avoided.
Tough conversion attempt there for the North East, as it was a very widely scored try, unable to convert. So after that try, it's the North East women 5, Durham ladies 0. So we now get ready for a restart, this time starting from Durham past and present. Kicking the ball is number 12, Sophie Shams, one of our alumni returning for this match. Unfortunately, just scuffing the kick a little bit there. And we will see our 5th scrum of the game, I believe. So again, lots of early scrums, tough for the front row. They have to be strong, have to be vigilant.
Yeah, they have to keep those tight scrums. They can't get too tired because that's how it will start to fall apart, and the opposition will then start to pick holes in their scrum and look to break it down. So they have no choice but to keep strong really in the scrums, even when they get tired.
Once again, strong from both sides. Northeast, unfortunately, just dropping the ball there, so the penalty will be awarded to Durham University, past and present, and we will see another scrum.
6th scrum.
6th scrum. Really not giving the front row a break here.
Chris and Rob got together just after 4, right? I got away at 2:30, I think, something like that.
Penalty awarded to the Northeast. Collapsing the scrum, I believe I heard the referee say there. So the Northeast will have a kick and they take it short. Want to try and have a run in at Durham here. So far to no avail as Durham putting in the tackles they need to. But a
Very strong carry.
Northeast women on a break.
Stop
Great
by Lily.
offload by the number 10 from the Northeast. They're being brought down. Durham need to rally themselves here.
They really need to work hard in this defensive set. That was a brilliant line from the Northeast and a brilliant offload.
Great speed just to notice the gap, get through.
It really sets a tone as well when a break like that happens. It makes the opposition like a bit worried. So really check the defence.
The Northeast just trying to clamber their way through the Durham defence. Not anymore
And she
though.
sees
Send
another
out wide,
gap.
sees a gap. Northeast women just on the try line. And the second try for the Northeast women.
A really great attempted tackle by Lily, but the opposition, she was just at too much pace to be able to stop that.
She saw the gap, saw the opportunity, and she took it. I believe that was actually the captain of the Northeast side, Mackenzie Thomas Roberts, who was the one able to make the break in the line. So great work from the captain there, showing the rest of the team how it's done to get the second score of the game. Mackenzie Thomas Roberts playing her club rugby for the Novocastrians based in Newcastle.
There was quite a lot of Novocastrian girls on the Northeast team today, and actually quite a few Newcastle uni players too.
So a little bit of uni rivalry
Yeah.
potentially out there on the pitch today, but this time Northeast able to convert. That was Cara Cookland kicking for the Northeast. So the score as we restart, 12-0 in the favour of Northeast. Straight back into the action as Durham getting themselves stuck in after the kickoff.
Brilliant
Northeast with
tackle.
a few good passes out wide, but Durham able to stop them so far.
Not many metres made by the North East so far. Durham's defence has been very good.
North East trying to get it out to the left winger there. How important do you think it is, Ellie, for the Durham girls to kind of rally themselves together even after going 12-0 down this early on in the match?
I think that the Durham team is very resilient and they will keep pushing until the end, so they just got to keep encouraging each other, which I think they've really...
Okay.
On the drive, is it?
No.
Or is this on here? Oh wait,
Excellent, very nice. Sorry. Okay.
I can check the loop here.
You look extra high tech. I think because
Can you guys stop there?
just stop there.
Durham passing it out to the left. Ooh, big tackle there. Durham's just able to keep possession though, so the northeast defensive line was scrambling a little bit. It is a penalty given to Durham. We'll see what they elect to do with this one. It looks as though they will kick into touch, gain some territory. So Durham here with a chance potentially to get one back at the northeast. I'm sure the Durham past and present women would love to stunt this momentum that the northeast women have managed to gather.
I actually believe that number 13 Margot is in the 19 shirt at the moment, if I'm not mistaken.
So a change of shirts
Potentially.
for the Durham women, but keeping possession after the line out, and some great stepping by the number 9 for Durham. The captain, Chloe Broom.
And she passes it to Margot and she chips it over the top.
Straight into the hands of the northeast, but Durham quick to pounce.
Yeah, they were trying to make some meters, but the Northeast were quick to shut that down.
Northeast will elect to kick it. It will be collected by the fullback
Lily
of Durham
Hanbury Dunn.
University. Lily Hanbury, one of our students.
One of our
currently
first
studying-
years.
First year student currently
Yeah.
studying at Durham University, so good to see some good representation across not only past and present, but present players, first years, getting a chance to be a part of such a great exhibition match. Durham though, starting some momentum here on the left side, picked up by Katie Moran.
Some really strong carries.
Able to make the tackles that they need so far.
Good as help by Maya Stevens to find some gaps.
But the Northeast managing to overturn possession, so Durham just not able to string together that last pass to make a breakthrough so far, but I think a lot more positive from Durham after the second try was scored. They have definitely been on the front foot and they do have a line out.
Yeah, they are giving a lot of pressure, I would say.
Very, very good way to respond to going 12 points down in this first half. Keeping the pressure on.
Keeping the pressure on, definitely with the mentality to come back.
Momentum often so important in a game like rugby. Things can be flipped on the head very quickly, but if things are going well, often things keep going well. So Durham doing their best to stop that. Great handoff by Sophie Shams there of Durham. Passing it out to the wing. That's Charlotte Grace Gordon.
That was a lovely pass, looking to really get it out to the wing quickly. There was a lot of space there, but North East were quick to adapt to that.
Durham University gaining penalty, so will do as they have done previously, kick into touch, gain that line out. Once again, Durham keeping up the pressure here. Can they work some magic out of this line out? Potentially get themselves on the score sheet before half time. Sun just coming through the clouds now. It was a bit overcast earlier, but it'll be quite warm for those girls out there, especially when they're working hard. Durham nearly breaking through the line. Great handoff there by Sophie Shams. Putting on a masterclass right now is Sophie Shams. Durham really applying a lot of pressure here. Right on the try line. And they've done it. Durham University able to finish the job of the pressure that they've been putting on so heavily for the past five minutes or so in this game.
Yeah, same minute. Yeah.
I believe the try scorer there was number 9.
No one knew they were coming.
The captain, Chloe Broom, leading by example. Able to bring Durham back into this fixture.
So that is Margot taking the kick, I believe. She is in the 19 shirt, confirmed. And she gets the conversion. Last season's women's captain, making her return. I'm really putting her mark on this game today. She's had some brilliant plays, getting into space.
So, for the restart of play, it is 12 to 7, the way of the Northeast, but as I mentioned before, momentum a very important thing in a sport like this. So
yeah, definitely.
Durham University will be looking to use that try as momentum and potentially try and even things out before the break. Momentum definitely a really big thing as well in when going into half time, as sometimes that can really set the tone of how you'll come out after the half. Northeast women seem to have made some substitutions. We will wait for information and give you updates on who has taken the place of the ladies that have left the pitch, but we restart here. Durham University in possession.
Really
Great
fast
string of
play.
passes there.
Brilliant break from number 8 of Durham. Unfortunately stopped quickly.
Libby Hall able to make a break in the line there. Give the Northeast women a little bit of a fright.
Brilliant strong carry and great footwork as well. Unfortunately was stopped by Northeast though.
Durham still in possession. possession, really trying to use the momentum of the try that they just scored. Brilliant carry by Maya Stevens there, current student at Durham University. Able to bob and weave her way through the red wall that is the Northeast woman.
It was a brilliant try from Lily, one of our first year players. It's really exciting to see how these first year players perform today, because they've still got their whole rugby career ahead of them in university. She's still got 2 more years playing with us, hopefully. So, it's great to see such great standard of rugby this early on into her rugby career. Brilliant winger. She's very, very fast. Really good footwork.
Durham University bringing it to level terms, and based on the result of this kick, could actually go ahead.
You can see some of the replacements warming up, so they might be looking to make changes soon for Durham.
Lining up this conversion.
Beautiful kick. I've got to say, Margot is a very well-rounded player. She's a great kicker, she's a great runner, very athletic, very strong. She's definitely a really good player to have on the team today.
So helpful to have those versatile players in your team that can fill in several roles.
Yeah, definitely.
And so we restart play with the teams on level terms. It is Northeast women 12, Durham University past and present 12.
So Durham were able to keep that mentality of not quitting and really just keep pushing, and now the score is even, and I think that shows that even if the momentum's not in your favour, just having that team mentality is so important in a game of rugby. Like, really just working hard for each other has paid off so far.
And we see another scrum here at the start of this passage of play. So the 7th scrum, I believe, of the game. Once again, just highlighting that really will take a toll on the forwards. So very important. Both teams will have a lot of rotational players on their benches to relieve some of the hard work that the forwards will be putting in those scrums. But Northeast keeping possession after the scrum, but unfortunately a penalty awarded to the Northeast, sorry.
That was a very strong tackle though from Sophie Shams.
And once again, we see another scrum. This one, apologies, in favour of Durham University.
Another quick scrum.
Northeast pushing the Durham woman back a bit, but
great line by Sophie Shams and an
Sophie
offload
Shams.
to Lucy Burwood.
Brilliant work by Sophie Shams. Able to break through the line, offload just before getting tackled, but unfortunately comes to no avail as the Northeast women are able to gain back possession from Durham University.
A little bit of space there on the wing. Northeast trying to take advantage of that.
And a penalty awarded to the Northeast woman. So Durham with a little bit of pressure there. They saw a lane, took it.
Yeah, that was brilliant from Sophie Shams and Lucy Burwood. some backs with some really strong running, I think.
Great kick by the North East women there, able to gain maximum amount of territory. And so, off the back of that penalty, we'll have a line out. Not too far away from the try line of Durham University.
Although I cannot be surprised that Lucy Bowood made such good lines, because she's actually an ex-league player for Huddersfield, I believe. So she is a 10 with some really, really strong running and very exciting to watch.
So around half an hour into this game, we've seen 4 tries, 2 going to each team. Plenty of action, plenty of scrums. The North East women looking to break through again. Great tackle there by the number 7 of Durham. Unfortunately, the woman of the North East unable to make anything of it, but they gain a penalty, I believe, for offside on the Durham University players. Great carry there by the number 7 of the North East, Hermione Farmer. Durham University, though, regained possession. And so the North East's attempts are thwarted by the Durham players. Hermione Farmer, one of the Newcastle University women, so I'm sure she will want to do well in this game and want to get one up on local rivals, that is Durham University.
So far for the North East Select, we've got some replacements. So 16 is off for number 3, 17 is off for number 10.
So that is Meg Owen coming off for the North East, being replaced by Molly Dutchburn. The captain Mackenzie Thomas taking a spell out and being replaced by Meg Gardiner.
Another really strong carry by Lucy Bowood again, the league player.
Georgia Massey, number 13, has also been replaced by number 21, Catherine Barrett.
Catherine Barrett is the captain for Bishop Auckland this season. We've got a few Bishop girls playing for the Durham team today, including Maddie Chandler. So it would be interesting to see what kind of rivalry we see today.
Anna King has also been replaced, number 2, one of the Newcastle Uni players as well. She has been replaced by Flo Piddington, number 23, and our last replacement for the North East women is Holly Robinson, going off the number 9. And being replaced by Emily Alexander, number 4. Back into the action here though. North East women have possession, driving towards the Durham University try line.
For Durham University, Maya Stevens has come off in replace for Cara Dublé. Cara Dublé wanted us to mention today that it took her 5 times to get the word all this morning.
I put the receiver using a wireless go and it's picking it up. If I plug it into the right input,
Apparently she also got a pretty mean Duolingo streak.
Only the best facts here at PalTV. Oh, a great pick up though by the North East women, and they've broken
Brilliant
through.
collection.
Can they hold it up? Unfortunately not. Great attempts by the fullback, number 15 of Durham.
Some really good reading of the game and attempts by Lily Hadbury-Dunn today. I think she's doing an amazing job. But that was just really, really strong carrying by number 23.
Flo Piddington, one of the replacements, come on, super sub, making an impact on this game, bringing the North East women out in front once again. So Durham have been unable to lead this game thus far. But we have seen them bounce back from tries being scored by the North East women, so you certainly cannot count them out at this point. And we will see a conversion attempt here.
Yeah, I agree. We're seeing a lot of determination from both sides. If one side is feeling under pressure, they definitely use that to their advantage.
Cara Cookland just coming up a little bit short there on the conversion. So the score comes to North East Women 17, Durham University 12. Great game of rugby so far. The woman today putting on a show with our 5th try of the game just being scored by the North East women. North East women back in possession now in their own half after the Durham University kickoff. Great tackle there by Jasmine Brankin of Durham, one of our alumni who is returning this weekend for this event. North East find themselves with a bit of space, but just unable to.
Oh, she recollects it, staying in touch.
Manages to stay in touch and gets quite a bit of territory actually. Durham unable to stop her. North East really trying to drive through the Durham defence, but as they have done for most of this game.
Brilliant
Durham
tackle by Sophie Sham.
holding up strong.
He looked to find some space on the wing, really challenging the Durham number 11, Katie Moran, another one of our alumni.
Penalty awarded there to the North East women. Some great footwork from the North East winger, number 14, that is April Ishida, one of the Novocastrians players. As we previously said, a lot of representation from the Novocastrians in this North East women's side, so clearly doing something right in that training ground. And so a line out now for the North East women. Haven't seen too many overturns in possession from line out so far. And I have just committed the commentator's curse as Durham have gained possession out of a North East line out. Apologies to the North East women there. And I believe that is the half-time whistle. So, going into half-time, we've seen 5 tries, 3 of them scored by the North East, 2 of them scored by Durham. It's been a great half of rugby so far.
It's been a very evenly matched game. Been really enjoying watching the plays that the girls have produced today. Some really good level of rugby today. I'm really excited to see what happens in the second half now that going into the second half you know more what to expect from the opposing team. You get to regather and really talk about tactics, so the next half will be really interesting to watch.
Absolutely. These ladies now having a chance to feel out their opponents and see how it is to play a proper match as a team. As mentioned before, because of the nature of this game, certainly in the Durham side, a lot of these girls won't have played together very much due to alumni returning for the game and there being representation from first years as well. So first half definitely going to be very helpful in learning how to play as a team.
I think they've done a really good job of that so far, really just playing heads-up rugby and looking what's around them. They've adapted to the situation very well. So yeah, it'll just be good to see what happens in the second half. Right, so far it's pretty tight. We'll see if there's any drift.
The North East women able to get the momentum going into the half, scoring that try around 5 minutes before half-time was blown. So going into the half-time with momentum is the North East women. Always a nice place to be, but as has happened earlier in this game, Durham do know how to come from behind, so they cannot be written off, especially when there's another 40 minutes of rugby to be played. So, to wrap it up in the commentary box for this half, it is Durham University, past and present, 12 to the North East women, who are 17 points and go into the half-time.
Yes, we're here at Maiden Castle on easily the hottest day of the year so far, with the incredible opportunity of seeing the DU1s in their final training session before their match against the Barbarians on Saturday.
Hi, I'm with PalTV and we're down today at Hollow Drift to talk to some members of the rugby club ahead of their big games on Saturday. So I'm here with...
I'm Sophie, I'm club captain of the Women's Rugby Club.
Great, and can you tell us a little bit about women's rugby at Durham, what your role is, what it means to you, that sort of thing?
So yeah, I'm club captain, so we have 2 teams at the uni, obviously first team, second team. Our club's actually grown massively in the last year, like our second team is huge. I don't think the same 22 girls played in like 2 games for the whole season, just because we had so many people to kind of rotate, which is amazing and like really positive for next year. So yeah, I mean the season's finished now. We've got some 7s coming up. We just recently had a 7s tournament, came 3rd in that. So yeah.
Brilliant. No, that's great. And ahead of Saturday, tell us a little bit about that. What the match kind of is, you know, why it's important and what that's going to look like.
Cool, so the Men's Rugby Club was established in 1875, so this year is 150 years, so that's why we've got this massive game at the weekend against the Barbarians. So yeah, celebrating 150 years. The Women's Rugby Club don't have so much history. We were established in 1984, so like 40 years of history, but yeah, we're playing before the men, so we've got a DURWFC past and present team and then the North East select team, so it's like a combination of girls who play like championship rugby in the North East, so really important to kind of drive the standard of women's rugby here in the North East.
And what's your favourite thing about rugby at Durham? Why is it so important to you? How did you get into it? Just tell us a little bit about your experience.
So I think rugby in general is just really good in that no matter like your size, your skill set, like there's always a place for you on a rugby team, because there's such a range, like obviously all the positions, like there's somewhere where you'll fit in. And I got into rugby. I literally went to the Freshers' Fair as a fresher. I've always been sporty, like I used to be a rower before I played rugby, so I kind of came to Durham for the rowing, and then spoke to the club captain at the time of women's rugby, got invited down to like a taster session, and then I kind of just went from there, and then quite quickly I was suddenly playing and pulling on the Palatinate jersey, and then that's just like kind of, yeah, I actually had quite a big knee injury, so that's why I went for club captain, because I thought if I can't play a role on the pitch, then maybe I can have like an off-field role, so that's what really drove me to want to be club captain. So yeah, unfortunately I'm not playing at the weekend because of my knee, but yeah, it's exciting. I'll be excited as a spectator. So yeah.
Yeah, you'd be there to support, I'm sure. So if Durham Women's Rugby is 41 years old now, and it's got 109 years to catch up, what do you see in the future? What do you think the next 109 years holds for women's rugby at Durham?
I mean, I think women's rugby in general, like if you think of it as a sport, has like grown exponentially. Like you think of 20 years ago, they would have at like England games like 100, 200 people watching, and now like, I went to Twickenham last weekend to watch the Red Roses, and I think there were like 40,000 at Twickenham, and I think they're hoping it's the Women's Rugby World Cup this year. The opening game is at Sunderland Stadium of Light, which is really big for rugby in the northeast, but I think they're hoping to sell out Twickenham's, which is like huge. That will be a record for like most spectators at an event, and I just think it's important to have like role models as well, just having people visible. Like there are just so many of the like Red Roses who you can look up to, and then I think for me as well, like I want freshers to come in and think, oh, like if she can do it, I can do it, because I think there can be a bit of like a misconceptions or kind of stereotypes around like you have to fit in this box to be a women's rugby player, which just isn't the case. Like you can be any shape or size, have all sorts of skills. So yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you so much for chatting to us, Sophie.
Spring day here in the city of Durham. If you're just joining us, the score at halftime is 17 to the Northeast women and 12 to the Durham women, involving 3 tries from the Northeast, 2 from Durham. The Northeast starting the first half with the advantage, going 12-0 up, but Durham were able to respond and score 12 points of their own. So we've seen tries from both sides.
We've seen some really great defensive work from both sides too. I mean, in the first part of the first half, Durham were down, was it 12? Durham were down 12, and they were able to come back very strong with some great tries. Really looking forward to what the second half has to offer now that they've been able to regather and talk about tactics.
Durham coming out very early here just to rally themselves, get themselves ready for the half, get themselves ready for another exciting 40 minutes of rugby down here at Hollow Drift. Crowd starting to build as well. Good to see some support from the stand or should I say the grass hill that we have here at Hollowdrift.
Yeah, it's honestly a great day. You know, the weather will bring the crowd as well, so it's really something to look forward to, having this opportunity to showcase women's rugby in the Northeast.
100%, very important to give the opportunity to so many to watch what is a great sport.
Yeah, the opportunity to showcase all the hard work that the girls have been putting in this season and some amazing talents that we have. They really deserve to have like this moment to do so.
And here come the women of the Northeast 15 coming out in their red and white colours. A red wall they've been so far in this game. Great defensive work from both teams in the first half, able to put in some key tackles when they're needed, and just solid frontline defence from both sides, to be honest. Northeast women kicked off the first half, meaning that Durham University will kick off this half into the Northeast territory. Game is starting back up again, so the second half of this game, poised matchup. The Northeast women versus the Durham past and present. And we have some updates on the women we have on the pitch. So for Durham University, Sabrina McCann, number 23, is on in place for Charlotte Gray, number 14, and April Roxby, the number 3, is on in place of Sophia Meadows, the number 1. Starting early here, line up, unfortunately not going Durham's way, and Northeast able to pick up the ball off of Durham University, but Durham regaining possession once again, so a few quick turnovers there, but Durham with a brilliant drive.
Really strong carries, able to make some meters and really test the defence and the strength and the endurance of the Northeast. There's a bit of space here on the wing, wondering if Durham can get the ball out to that.
It does look like, unfortunately, the Northeast women able to regain possession again. Seems we have a Durham
They have an
down.
injury.
Number 8 there, that is Libby Hall, one of our current students at Durham University.
No, number 5, Maddie Chandler. She's one of the players who plays for Bishop Auckland, but she's getting up and she looks like she's going to play on. Getting ready for another tight, strong scrum.
I believe we are now into double digits of scrums in today's game. So once again, just highlighting those forwards on a warm spring's day, getting their workout.
Sun's coming out even more in the second half. It's going to make it even more tiring for the players in this heat.
Northeast women releasing the ball off to the right. Great pass, but great tackle there by number 12, Sophie.
Very low chop tackle, really effective.
Durham just being able to hold the Northeast women at their current position on the pitch. Brilliant rocking there from Durham University.
Nice dive onto the ball, Durham to gain possession.
Two more changes confirmed for Durham. Number 7, Maya Stevens, and number 11, Katie Moran, have gone off the pitch and been replaced by number 20, Libby Haywood, and number 16, Tamsin Thompson. So a lot of changes being made for Durham at half-time. I don't believe they made any changes in the first half, so really just trying to switch things up here, give some of their girls a break.
Really regather.
Great footwork there by the Durham University fullback. Penalty awarded to Durham, electing to take it quick.
Oh, brilliant dummy.
Breaking through the line there is Durham. Unfortunately, just unable to make something of it, and possession will go to Northeast. But a good break there by Durham.
A great attempt by Libby Hall. Really trying to look to punch holes in that Northeast defensive line. And it seems as though Maddie Chandler is coming off in replacement, and Claudia Adler is coming on. Another one of our first years. She's in Collingwood College, so another one to really look forward to as she progresses through Durham University.
So great to have some young talent in a game like this.
Yeah.
Being able to play with and against some really experienced women here. The Northeast with some great movement.
Really taking advantage of that defensive hole.
Great offload by the Northeast there. Small break in the line. Elects to kick, so Durham University now have the ball. Trying to find their way through the red and white wall of the Northeast. Great offload.
Great punch into space there by Durham.
Brilliant work by the Durham ladies there, just able to take advantage, break through the lines, get themselves a penalty. They take it quick, and I believe
that is a high tackle, I believe.
A high tackle.
Clara Double takes it. Oh, and they've been brought back.
Attempts to take it fast, but they've been brought back. Durham University seems as though they will elect to kick it out, gain themselves a line out deep in the Northeast half.
Very strong kick by Margot.
Brilliant kick by
Almost
Margot.
went into the bin. Very accurate.
Nearly completing a trick shot into the Guinness bin there. And so the line outs for Durham being taken by Sophia Diggins.
I feel like Sophia Diggins is a perfect example of the modern day hooker. She's very athletic, she's very strong, she's just another one of those all-round players that you could put her in multiple positions and you know that she would excel. She's been with Durham University Rugby Club for a while, playing in the WBSR, so she's another player with quite a bit of experience.
Another sub was just made there for Durham University, getting very close to the try line though. Unfortunately, spilling the ball out, knocking it on, so the Northeast regain possession, unable to make anything of that. But the substitution made by Durham was Lucy Burwood, number 10, going off and being replaced by number 21, Rachel Boone. So we see a scrum awarded to the Northeast women here. About 5 yards from their own try line. So if Durham can stamp some authority on this game and regain possession.
Lovely handoff there by number 8, I believe. Sally Austin.
Penalty awarded to Durham University. So they do regain possession very deep into the North East women's half. Another scrum lining up. They just keep on coming, these scrums.
I feel like the North East team will be slightly worried at how close they are into the 22, and they'll have to really keep regathering the defence after every phase.
They cannot switch off for 1 second, especially with some of these Durham women being very athletic, very quick.
Very, very quick, very strong runners.
2 more substitutions being made by the North East. Hannah King has just gone off 3 substitutions.
And it seems to be most of these substitutions are forwards. Like I said, these scrums will be taking a toll later on into the game. Our forwards will be getting tired. Our backs will have a nice break.
All these women almost replacing their whole scrum there with the substitutions, but does that mean that they'll be able to overpower the women of Durham in purple?
Great take, great pickup.
Inaccurate passing there from Durham, unfortunately giving the ball to the North East, but it seems play will be called back.
That was a very quick pickup from the scrum by Rachel Poon. She's another player that I'm really excited to watch today. Another member of the County Durham Twickenham semi-finals, starting scrum half. Another player with a lot of experience and a lot of knowledge and able to read the game. So the players can really rely on her to do her part as scrum half.
Scrum half, such an important role in rugby. Sometimes the brains behind a team.
Working very closely with the tan to orchestrate these moves now and coming off the scrum. Brilliant take.
Durham.
Lovely long pass.
It's a great tackle in the end, but Durham
really trying to contest those rucks and secure them, not allowing the North East to take possession of the ball.
Durham really need to hold on to this ball here and keep the pressure on. If they could score a try here and get on level terms.
Keep the pressure on and keep a cool head.
This game could be very different.
North East trying to contest but unable to do so. And
great
then
overpass.
a lovely line.
Ball out into touch, unfortunately, but
Some strong running.
Some really good pressure there, Ellie.
Very good.
So, Durham actually getting a penalty called back. That must have been an advantage I've missed there, apologies. But Durham still in possession here. Still applying pressure to the North East. Great tackle there by the North East woman. Durham trying to use this left wing. Great running there by the Durham number 19. That's Ellie Thompson, one of our returning alumni.
Nice little pod shake running it in. That pod really trying to punch a hole in the North East defence, but the North East regather it.
Unbelievable offload there by the Durham drive.
Rachel Poon, number 9, tries to do a pick and go. Ooh. And that was potentially a try by our number 6, but I don't think it will be awarded since it was after the whistle.
It was. The referee was pointing in the direction of the North East women, so it seems as though they have won a scrum. So Durham oh so close there to the try line of the North East, almost able to bring themselves right back into this game, but
it's good to see the alumni really making a stamp on this game today. I believe that was Jasmine Rankin who would have been awarded that try. Unfortunately, was not.
Seeing some more changes be made by the North East. They will be needed on a day like this.
Yeah, it's very hot. It's starting to get very sunny. It's going to be tiring, especially with all these scrums for the forwards.
And so we line up for another scrum. This one going the way of the North East. Durham with a great drive here though, really applying pressure on this scrum. The number 8 of the North East able to pick it up though, and they kick out to touch, but the kick unable to go as far as they probably would have liked, so
Yeah.
Durham with the ball.
They were looking to exit number 12, Cara Cookland, but under that pressure, weren't able to make the meters they probably wanted to get them out of that danger zone.
So here we are again. Durham not too far away from this northeast try line. A lot of pressure recently.
Really hard line, brilliant. Really making some meters and testing the defence.
Great phase play here by Durham. Rocking over, picking up the ball and passing it quickly.
Lovely long pass to Lily Hartbury-Dunn.
Once again, good rocking by Durham University. Still keeping possession. Great offload. Oh, brilliant run in from behind there by Roxbury.
Yeah, the North East would really have to work together to prevent such strong run.
Durham right on the try line there, but just a little bit of scrambling. It seems like they're under a bit of pressure. And unfortunately, the ball has been turned over just through a slightly loose pass there by Durham. So once again, Durham just unable to get that final pass or that final break in the line to really seal the deal on this try here.
That was some really good work from the North East to keep.
But another turnover in play, and Durham's got the ball now driving at North East. Unbelievable rugby.
Lots of turnovers in today's match. Really keeps the viewers on their toes.
Keeping me on my toes, that's for sure. Durham really trying to drive this through the heart of the North East. A great offload there by the number 9 captain, Sophie Broom. Going down again, the North East just doing so well to keep Durham University out. Another pass out wide to Sophie Broom, who's only a yard away from the try line.
And they managed to get it.
Oh, it's been overturned in the try line. And it will be a penalty awarded. Unbelievable rugby from both teams there.
That was such an exciting play to watch. Just the amount of turnovers in that, and I really thought that Durham would get that try, but it was held up and ripped out of their hands so that the North could take possession. Really great rugby from both sides, great defence, great attack.
The North
really
East
working hard for each other.
Able to stay vigilant there in what were some tough times put on them by Durham. North East kicking out though, so Durham will regain possession. Can they keep up this pressure that they've been applying? A great run in there from number 15 from Durham, Lily Hartbury-Dunn. She's been having a good game so far.
Yeah, brilliant game.
Lots of run-ins. Oh, great dummy there by the number 3 of Durham. Tamsin Thompson. Durham this time opting to try the left wing. once again applying pressure. This is such a great sustained period of pressure from Durham. So far the Northeast just able to hold them off.
Northeast really making use of those double tackles as well to pressure the Durham attack.
Northeast getting a turnover, once again another turnover.
Looking to exit, and it goes out.
Makes the kick in the end. Gives the Northeast a little bit of breathing room, so they have a little bit of time to recuperate themselves after what was an intense 5 minutes. Lots of collisions, lots of tackles, lots of runs. Great rugby.
I've got to say these teams are very evenly matched. It's been such a great game so far. Really keeping us on our toes.
Absolutely, really high level of rugby. Entertaining rugby, which is, as the viewer, always what we want.
Trying my best to keep it cool in the commentary box. Really enjoying this game.
Certainly not biased, are you, Ellie? The Northeast able to gain possession off of the Durham line-up there. But as we've seen so far in this game, having possession does not necessarily mean that you have it for very long. Lots of turnovers. But the Northeast with a bit of passing play themselves now, able to just relieve that pressure, getting close to the halfway line where they haven't been all game. And there we are, just as I've been saying, a turnover. But the Northeast do excellent to gain back possession through a penalty.
The ruck is genuinely one of the most intricate parts of the game, I find. If you understand it, it's such a great skill to have, being able to turn the ball over. But at the same time, it's so easy to do it wrong. But the girls today have been executing it brilliantly.
Some more changes made by Durham University. We have number 24, Olivia Lindsay, coming on, as well, joined by Julian Greatholder, number 17, Maddie Chandler, and also Sophie Meadows coming back onto the pitch, and they will be replacing Daisy Sewell, number 4, coming off the pitch, Sophia Diggins, April Roxbury, and also the number 15, that is Lily Hanbury-Dunn. So Durham making 4 changes of their own midway through this second half. And a real switch up here, as we've spent the last 5 to 10 minutes with the game being played on the other end of the pitch, with Durham University being in possession, applying pressure, but now the Northeast with the ball on very close to Durham's try line. So big change in play here, momentum swinging both ways in this game. As Durham line up against the Northeast women for another scrum. Here we go, Durham University scrum, picking up the ball. Great work by the Northeast woman to bring the Durham player into touch, meaning that they will regain the ball in the form of a line-out, and once again have the chance to apply some pressure. I think a goal, apologies, a try at this point of the game for the Northeast women would certainly hamper Durham's chances, but as of now, there's only 1 try in it, and Durham have got the ball back once again. Another turnover in play though, and the Northeast women have the ball. only about 5 yards from the try line here. Some brilliant driving from the Northeast women.
Durham's really going to have to, after every phase, just check the defence, make sure there's no gaps. Otherwise the North will really take opportunity of that, as we have previously seen.
Turnover in possession though, as Julian Greatholder is able to just wrestle the ball out of the Northeast women's hands.
Julian is another one of those players who really understands the ruck very well. She's great at turning the ball over, so it's great to have her on the pitch now and help swing that momentum of possession.
There's been some really brilliant offload work by the Durham women as well. Such a useful skill to have, to take the attention away from you as the ball holder and just to be able to pass it off and carry on the momentum that your team is building. Once again there, brilliant offload by the Durham woman.
Liv Lindsay.
Penalty given to Durham. And
that was a great attempt by Liv Lindsay. Unfortunately, she was ganged up on by two of the Northeast girls.
Not letting her get off easy.
No.
But with that penalty, Durham getting a line out right on the halfway line. Looking to shift the momentum back in their favour in this game. Still a close game here. If you're just tuning in and you missed the first half and the first half of this half, all of the scoring happened in the first half, so came out the gates quite quick. Northeast getting a 12-0 lead. Durham able to come back to 12-all, scoring another try just before half-time. But so far, in this second half, it's scoreless. A brilliant fake there by Sophie Shams, so Durham have made a break. Northeast women just able to recollect themselves. They need to sort out their line. Brilliant spin there by Durham's number 8. Unfortunately, just spills the ball out, but it's picked up by another Durham girl. Unfortunately, the ball will be given to the Northeast women for a penalty, but brilliant play there, Ellie.
Yeah, that was amazing. Unfortunately, it was knocked on, so yet another scrum, but yeah, Durham's number 12 has done an absolutely amazing job. She's run some amazing lines. Sophie Shams, one of our alumni, she's definitely been a key player in the game today.
She's been on the pitch for a long time as well, so really being able to stay vigilant, use her great fitness just to keep having an impact on this game. So here we are with, once again, another scrum in the Northeast half. Durham seem to, in general play, have the momentum, I'd say, at the moment. They're able to string together some good passes, get some good phases going.
Yeah, I would say in this half, we've seen a lot of Durham in the Northeast half. So they'll probably be using that to their advantage, and the Northeast will probably be feeling a bit of pressure.
Such a physical task defending as well, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It's just having that endurance of repeated efforts, of constantly running up at people. It's definitely a lot harder than it seems.
All of these women, incredibly fit athletes at the top of their game, putting on a show for us here. Great offload by Sally Austin of the Northeast. Plays her rugby in Bishop Auckland, not too far from Durham.
Probably some of the Durham girls will be familiar with her too, adding to the rivalry and the closeness of both of these teams.
Penalty awarded to the Northeast women. So Cara Cookland will attempt to kick this one out. Our cameraman nearly using their head to that rugby ball there, but so the Northeast with a line out in their own half.
unfortunately went over and Durham take possession.
Durham with another brilliant drive.
I'd say catching the ball in line out sometimes can be very tricky, especially under pressure, and the pressure that the North must be facing right now.
Here we go, Durham with a little bit of space here on the left. They can get the pass out wide. Just able to stay in? No.
Great bump from Liv Lindsay.
The assistant referee, man in blue, raises his flag.
11, 12, 14, 15, 17. Subs 11, 12, 13, 15.
North making quite a lot of substitutions this half, trying to keep fresh legs on the pitch. Seems to be that Durham are tiring them out and really getting them to work hard in the defence and their attack.
North East with another line out, just off of the halfway line here. Great contesting there by Durham, able to cause a bit of commotion. Brilliant tackle there.
Oh, Maddie Chandler. She's another one of those players who has a lot of experience. Great defensive work from her every match.
Big collision there.
Really strong carry from the North East.
Able to gain them some also useful meters.
Every metre counts,
So
especially
it does.
in this game.
Great passing there by the North East, and the winger just seems to be just gliding through the Durham players there, but eventually brought down. And they also win a penalty, so great little passage of play there by the North East. Game just staling a little bit now. An extended period just in this central section of the field by the halfway line after a really long period of sustained pressure from Durham University at the beginning of this second half. The North East able to repel the Durham University's attacks and keep themselves in front in this bout.
Yeah, you can tell that both teams have definitely regathered during half-time and spoke about tactics. I mean, they're both really having to try really hard to beat the opposition. So far, no tries being scored this half. Very equally matched.
A couple of changes made recently by Durham. The number 5 of Maddie Chandler has gone off and been replaced by the number 4 of Daisy Sewell, as well as Katie Moran coming on. Apologies, Katie Moran was coming on for Maddie Chandler. So Daisy Sewell still off the pitch. North East with the ball again, trying to drive through Durham University. Oh, a great pass with some momentum there for the North East. Number 21 able to break through the line of Durham University. That's Catherine Barrett.
The captain for Bishop Auckland this season. Really punching holes in the Durham defence and looking for opportunities. Brilliant play.
Brilliant play, but to no avail as Durham regain the ball in form of a penalty awarded to them.
Seems to be a small potential injury on the pitch.
Does look like there will be a change for that injury.
I believe that is Charlotte Gordon coming back on, number 14. She's another player with great experience. She's played Rugby Sevens for Jamaica recently.
Some real talent.
Lots of talent.
On this rugby field today here at Hollowdrift on a lovely spring's day.
Great hard line by Charlotte Gordon.
Durham able to regain possession here. That's brilliant work from them. Really just wanting to put some more pressure on this northeast side.
Margot looks for the chip into some space.
Kick into space. Oh, goes for the other kick to carry on that drive, but just scuffing it slightly, so unable.
Libby Howard looks to regain that kick. She was the captain of the twos this season. Very successful twos team.
Northeast, though, having a run of their own. Bouncing off of the Durham University defence. Great passage of play, some good offloads there. It looks like the Northeast are through onto the try line.
Amazing play. Really able to just keep their focus during that and not get too overwhelmed. Great passes.
And so the Northeast scoring another try. That was number 2, Anna King, one of the Newcastle University athletes here, so I'm sure she would absolutely revel in putting the ball down at Hollow Drift against local rivals Durham University.
I think it is really great how these teams are not only rivals but also friends. I think, of course, on the pitch it's going to be a lot of rivalry between teams and universities, but I think it's great that we're all coming together just to really promote women's rugby in the Northeast, and it's really a great occasion.
Confirmation there that it was Anna King scoring that try. Conversion attempt, unfortunately coming up a bit short for the Northeast women. So, as we regather for kickoff by Durham University, the score is Northeast select 22, Durham University past and present 12. So the Northeast just putting a bit of a damper there on what has been quite a dominant half, I would say, from Durham. So in classic sports fashion, probably the scoreline going a little bit against the run of play there, but that is unfortunately how the sport goes. Durham have, however, in this game, in the first half, come back from a larger deficit than this. They're only 10 points behind now, so 2 tries would seal it.
Yeah, I would say the Northeast have had to work really hard for that try. And it also does help that they've put so many fresh legs on the pitch, so it's going to be hard for Durham to keep up with that, but I think they're doing a really great job so far, continuing to work hard.
More news on substitutions for Durham University. Sophie Shams, number 12, who's had a brilliant game, coming off the pitch. Well-deserved rest, I would say, and she's being replaced by Sophia Diggins, number 2.
I think it's interesting, Sophia Diggins now replacing our centre. Like I said earlier, she's one of those players who really can excel in a lot of different positions. She's very athletic, very strong. She's playing for Durham her whole uni career, so yeah, that would be interesting.
Great versatility on show from Sophia Diggins, apologies. Northeast 15 with the ball here. Some brilliant offloads we've seen today. At this point in the game, I think the Northeast, to seal the deal here, they really need to just manage this game. Durham University able to regain possession just inside their own half. Play called back, though, for a penalty in Durham University's favour. The referee giving it advantage.
Yet another scrum we're going to see today. The girls are probably going to be getting very tired as we draw to the end of this match.
Northeast once again electing to make some changes to their scrum just before it happens. The scrum in Durham University's favour here. Can they build some momentum off of this scrum?
Really strong push from the Northeast. Really applying pressure on Durham.
Penalty given though, and taken quickly by Durham, catching Northeast off guard a little bit. Brilliant drive there by
I believe
Sophia.
that's Libby Howard. Yeah, Libby Howard, brilliant from her. The two's captain this season.
Great athleticism to drive through, great awareness to take the penalty quick and catch Northeast lacking. This could be a really crucial part in the game here. If Durham can get some points on the board very soon, we are in for a nail-biter of an end. Durham passing the ball well, but so far Northeast able to stop them, and they've also regained possession, so Durham unable to use that possession to get much usage.
Brilliant tackle there. Getting low and chopping.
Penalty awarded to the Northeast woman there.
Libby Hall keen to take that ball into that space. Unfortunately, penalty was not awarded.
Northeast woman deciding to
Amazing double tackle there by Durham.
take that shot, and Durham gained possession back. Brilliant defensive work by the Durham woman.
Rachel Poon taking it in. This has been a really exciting game for just turnovers.
And penalty awarded to Durham, taking it quick again. They're really liking this quick penalty.
Yeah, that is something that Libby Howard uses her to her advantage every match, taking those
Brilliant
penalties
drive.
quickly, taking the defence off guard.
Durham University gaining a lot of territory on the Northeast woman. Really trying to apply that pressure like they did in the first half of this half.
Unfortunately, though, the Durham women have been stopped in their tracks quite a lot, and now they're losing metres.
Oh, but
Putting
great
depth
work.
on might be a
Great
little bit.
work from number 19 here. She finds a pocket of space out on the wing. Getting brought down by the Northeast, but the Northeast hasn't got much defence back at the moment.
It was a brilliant run from Margot, our alumni.
Brilliant rocking though by the Northeast, able to get over and just hold up play so that the rest of their team could reset. And we've seen this position happen before. It looks like they do go to ground, and the Northeast women have come out with the ball.
Lovely handoff by Northeast women.
They've just been so good under this pressure that Durham put on them, the Northeast women, just able to avert any kind of crisis that it seems. And there it is, full time here at Hollow Drift.
Brilliant match. I've been absolutely enjoying this match. It's been so even and seen some really great rugby. You can see that with the turnovers. It's just been a constant battle for possession. Yeah, it's been really a great opportunity today to just to show the amount of talent that we have in the Northeast. Yeah, it's been absolutely amazing.
So, after reaching full time here. The North East women able to hold off the Durham University past and present team. So, full-time score, North East women 22, Durham University past and present 12.
I just wanted to say that the comment down there wasn't directed at the individual, it was just a general comment. I just wanted to get the wrong impression, that's all. Thank you.
I'm sure that you will have enjoyed it at home, but Durham just kind of unable to get that final play in the deep territory of the North East women. They spent so much time in the second half right on the try line of the North East women, but just couldn't find that last pass or that last break in the line that got them over the try line.
The North East really had to work really hard on their defence. Maybe Durham just kept running into that red wall and tired them out quite a lot. Each team had to work really hard for each other, both defensively and in attack. We saw some great aggressive attacks from both teams, but defence this game has been amazing, really. Of course, you're always going to find holes and weaknesses because that's just the game, but overall they've really given each other a great, tough match. And I reckon both sides will be happy with how they played today. I think especially some key players will be very, very happy, like Sophie Sham. She had an amazing game, and Lily Hanbury-Dunn as well. Also Catherine Barrett from North East. She did some really great runs.
Good show of sportsmanship there at the end. The women giving each other guards of honour, just to top off what's been a great exhibition game.
The coaches have done a really great job of just getting these teams to work well with each other. You know, a lot of these players might not be familiar with the way each other play, but they all came together and put on a really great show today. So we've got to not only commemorate the players but the coaches for putting together such a great bit of rugby.
And I guess, Ellie, the plan from here is to just use this as momentum for women's rugby in the North East and try and elevate it to the level that, the level that they deserve, especially based on the performance that we've seen today from both sides.
Yeah, definitely. Women's rugby in the North East should not be overlooked. It is really growing, it's really thriving, as we can see. I think the girls have had a really great day from both sides. So it's just been really fun, really enjoyable for everyone. The players have been great, the coaches have been great, the refs have been great. The physio has been there when they need to be. It's just been, everyone's just done a really good job today, and it's resulted in just a great bit of rugby, a great bit of fun.
A brilliant day of sport here in Durham County in the northeast of England on what's been a nice spring's day, and I'm sure a good break for some of these girls from their heavy exam periods that they'll be entering at the moment, some of the Durham University girls. So
we've got a big break now between this match and the men's upcoming match versus the Barbarians. That will be interesting. Are you looking forward to anything in particular for that?
Ooh, completely unbiased opinion, but as a Durham University student, I would love to see Durham give the Barbarians a good run.
Yes, definitely.
If they could,
it'll be another great match to watch. I think also some of the people researching for this match have realised the Barbarians have quite some interesting tactics, such as some American football-esque throws into the line out, which will be really interesting to see how they play this game. after researching them as a team, I think they're quite one to watch. So I think that is it from us. Thank you for having us. And yeah, we hope you enjoy the rest of the day.
Stick around for more.
Stick around for some more rugby. Thank you. It's been Ellie Stokes and
Liam Marshall.
Thank you very much.
I'm here with Durham. Together maybe like an hour or two before kickoff is always going to be quite the challenge. But when you have the current girls mixed with the alumni, I think it's such an exciting mix. And it's so good in my position as an alumni to be able to come back and play with some of the girls again. Especially when you don't think you're going to get to wear the shirt again, it's nice to be out here. Yeah, of course, I was going to mention, you're an alumni, you're not at Durham anymore. You must have some pretty fond memories being on this pitch. What was it like to be back today?
It was so good to be back, and I know the girls have had a tough season this year, so I'm glad that we got to come back and put on a really good show for North East Rugby. That's the main thing we're here for today, friendly to show what the girls are capable of, and I hope that it really helps boost Durham into the next season to go up the leagues and have a good season next year.
Absolutely, and the second half was really tight. You guys really fought for every tackle and every point. What did you say in that half-time team talk that really kept you in it?
I think we were quite relaxed actually. We really trusted in our abilities. We had quite a strong first half as well once we built into it. So I think it was about just keeping calm and remembering the reason that we're here. Yes, we won a competitive game of rugby, and I'm glad we were able to give the fans who came down for that today. So thanks to everyone who came down to watch us before the men. But I think it was just about coming together. Like they're an amazing group of girls, and I feel really fortunate that I got to be here today.
Well, we won't keep you because we want you to get and celebrate with the team. But thank you so much for speaking to us.
Thank you.
And well done. Stay tuned, and we will chat with the North East captain very shortly.
Thank you.
See her back over there under the sticks. Well-deserved celebrations for the Durham women. It's been a really tough season, like Chloe said, so for them to celebrate in front of a crowd here today, full of joy for them all. And as I said, we're just waiting for the North East captain Kenny to come to see us shortly. So we'll pass you back over to our commentators. They'll be able to fill you in and preview the men's match, and then we'll be able to hear just how Kenny, the women's captain for the North East team, found that performance.
Hello, you're watching PalTV live from Hollow Drift for what sets out to be an exciting day for Durham Rugby.
DURWFC is celebrating a huge anniversary, 150 years, a milestone making them older than many professional clubs in the country. A century and a half's worth of history is being marked today with some spectacular rugby.
And we're covering it all. At 12 o'clock, the women's team take on the North East Select, and at 3, the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for the men as they face the Barbarians.
So make sure you keep watching PalTV all day as we bring you live coverage of both these matches, plus some fantastic interviews with players and coaches on and off the pitch. I'm down here pitch side at Hollow Drift, chatting to Kimmy from North East Select ahead of the match. So Kimmy, it's a huge day for Durham, 150 years. What does it feel like to be part of such a momentous day?
Oh, it's amazing. Like, this is the future and what we want in the North East, and today's the day to showcase what we've got on offer.
Yeah, talking about the future, I mean, the Women's Rugby World Cup is obviously coming up with the first match happening really close by in Sunderland. Do you think there's a lot of growth on the cards for women's rugby, particularly in the North East?
There is definitely. The universities, they have got a lot of talent to showcase, and we need to showcase it.
And North East Select is obviously a fairly new team hoping to do that. So can you talk me through your involvement with the team and your rugby journey as a whole?
Well, this is my first season with these. I was a former player of Mowden Park Sharks, but due to the situation, I had to retire to go back to playing in the Championship. So yeah, I think we need something, because we need something for people in the northeast to go into at a high level, because there's a big standard around here and just not the facility. So we need to push for this, because this is what we want in the northeast.
Brilliant, yeah. So as well as celebrating 150 years here, they're kind of celebrating the start of hopefully a new period of women's rugby as well in the northeast. Well, thank you so much for chatting, Chloe, and good luck. Enjoy the match. Great. Bye-bye. Thanks.
Pitch side down at Hollow Drift, joined by Libby and Margot, two of Durham women's players who will be playing this morning. Big day in...
By our winning captain, Kenny. Kenny, you must be pretty thrilled with that performance.
Yeah, I'm absolutely ecstatic. It's been great having some of the girls back together. I've played with some of them a long time ago, so it was nice to have us all mixing together. Yeah, it's been great.
And you haven't had too much time to train as a group. You're from all over the northeast. What was it like coming together, and did you feel prepared?
It's a little chaotic because everybody was coming from everywhere, different clubs around the northeast. We only had one training session together, so it was a short time to band together. But part of our day talking is mistakes were going to be made, and it was just how we work together. Little comms, talking to each other. We're all good rugby players, so it was just show up and have fun.
And you absolutely did. To win today must feel really great in front of a really strong support from Durham.
It's amazing. I love the northeast. I'm happy to represent the northeast, and having a win today is just the cherry on top.
And how are you going to celebrate tonight as a team?
There's some pizza wars going down at Wylam Brewery, so I think some of us are heading there.
That will be very entertaining. Thank you so much for speaking to us, and well done today. We can't wait to see what's next for the Northeast.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll let you get back to your team. Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, we are back here with Liam and Ellie in the commentary box. So, yeah, just reflecting on what was a really good game of rugby. Hope you've enjoyed some of the interviews that you've just seen. Got some good insight from the people involved in this fixture. Lots of people involved, of course, as Ellie mentioned earlier. Post-match, all the players involved, coaches, physios, media team.
Yeah, this is a very big event. We've got lots going on, lots of people coming together to make this happen, including like PalTV today to broadcast this to you. Yeah, it's just a great event that has been put on for the 150th anniversary of Durham Rugby. So it's a great time to celebrate that, because our team, Durham Rugby, is older than some professional teams. It is a very old club, and it's worth celebrating 150 years of that legacy. So it's great that people who put this together, you know, Durham Rugby, PalTV, the coaches, the physios, the players. It's been a really great occasion to get together for, especially on such a lovely day. Perfect rugby weather, slightly overcast, quite sunny at times, quite hot at times, but it's been perfect really. Stayed dry, luckily.
Great weather analysis there, Ellie.
Thank you. I should go for a weather reporter next.
Absolutely. But yeah, just to reiterate, you know, the history behind this all as well. Durham University Women's Rugby Club now been going for over 40 years, so themselves in their own right also building up a bit of a history.
Yeah, I think it's also a great opportunity to mention again Military vs Cancer, the charity which helps aid rugby events like these and ones in Kingston Park. and work very closely with the North East Select Women's 15. Yeah, it's a great charity to be aware of if you guys want to go and check them out. They do help fund these events and really push for the promotion of women's rugby and the participation of women's rugby, which is really, really important. Women's rugby is something that has been growing, especially in England in recent years, especially with the Six Nations that has just happened and the World Cup, which will be happening. It is something that if you're thinking about joining women's rugby or wanting to participate in it, give it a go. There's quite a few girls on the Durham team who did not start playing until they started university. So they've maybe got 2, maybe 3 years of experience, and yet they've learned so much. And it's definitely something to think about being involved with. It's a great community and you get to be a part of these amazing events, and I'm sure the girls have had just such a great time. You can see them on the pitch chatting to each other and just smiling and having a good time and getting ready to enjoy the men's fixture against the Barbarians later.
Absolutely. I think you've made an excellent point there with the England women obviously doing so well recently, but
I'm Fred. Jack. Joe.
Cool, great, nice to meet you all. And Fred, what's your link to Durham? What's your connection?
I left Durham 3 years ago. Did 4 years here. I captained Durham University Rugby, so it's a bit of a whole circle moment to come back and play for the Barbarians against them. There's a few other Durham boys playing in the team. I think the point of the Barbarians is an eclectic mix of everyone. Jack's over in Roslyn and Joe's at Hull, so just getting everyone together for a couple of days and seeing how we get on.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you kind of get mixed up for these specific games. So what does the training look like? How long have you been together? Like you said, has it just been a couple of days this week? Talk to us a little bit about that.
Not a lot, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
It's our first run out together, so like Fred said, we trained together last night. Lads met at about 7 o'clock, and then that's the first session. So we've got one tomorrow, and then straight into it Saturday. So not a lot of prep before. Yeah.
Kind of makes it all a bit more exciting. So Saturday is obviously, it's a big occasion for Durham. It's 150 years. How does it feel to be a part of that? You know, it's a big deal for Durham. What are your guys' feelings about that?
Yeah, massive. I think obviously been told that that'll all get filled out. Big occasion, big crowd. So obviously really exciting to get a part of it and enjoy it, and hopefully come away with, you know, good performance, good win.
Yeah. How do you rate your chances?
Well, it depends how the next couple of days go. Yeah. Yeah, I think we should be all right. I mean, I know a bit about the team and played here for a while, so I know what the place is about. And if you can get Hollow Drift packing, it'd be a good day out. I think for us, even as an alumni of Durham myself, you know, there's only 5 ever university teams that have played against the Barbarians. So for them to be the 5th is an honour for both us and them, I guess.
Yeah, it's a huge deal. So what happens now between today and Saturday? Is there a lot more training to do, or is it kind of just go see how it goes on the day?
Yeah, just one more session tomorrow for an hour, and then we're just gonna fly in on Saturday. Not a lot really. Not a lot going on. A lot of free time for us. We've got the spa at the hotel, so a bit relaxing this afternoon, and then nice and chilled.
That's not too bad, is it? Have any of you played together before, or is it a completely new combo?
Jack and I played together a long time ago out in Australia, but then if you sort of cross paths with everyone that's in there, so a lot of the chats yesterday were, do you remember or do you know, or how's he getting on? So we've all sort of known each other through the rugby world, which probably makes rugby's a simple game. So Saturday, as long as you can do the simple bits, we don't really need much training other than that. It's more about team bonding, I guess.
Very nice. And as that team, what do you do just before you come out? How do you hype yourselves up? Is there I don't know, you listen to a song, do you have a chat?
I'm the wrong person to talk to about that. I'm saying as relaxed as I can, nothing out, come out, run out, job done, get off. So
nice. If it works, it works. Yeah. Brilliant. Well, thanks for talking to us. We really appreciate it. And best of luck for Saturday. It'll be an exciting day.
There is definitely something in the air tonight at Maiden Castle, whether it is nervousness, excitement or apprehension for the big day. But so much work has gone in behind the scenes to make sure the very best of DU Rugby will be showcased. There is also the opportunity to watch the women's team versus North East Select, and I'm sure everybody here this afternoon will be in the stands supporting their teammates.
I'm here with
Alex Kay, head coach Barbarians.
Brilliant. And could you tell us a little bit about your link to Durham?
Yeah, I was Simon Cully for 13 years here as head of rugby from 2010 to, well, we had a COVID year, so 22, 23. Oh, wow. So finished as Buck Super Rugby champions in 22.
Huge. Wow, amazing. And can you talk to us a little bit about the game on Saturday? Why is it such a special occasion for Durham? What does it mean to everyone?
Well, firstly, not many universities are 150 years old. That's a fairly impressive kind of stretch, you know, older than actually the Barbarians. And obviously the Barbarians are synonymous with like exciting running rugby. They're world known. They've had some of the best players in the world play for them. And so for the North East and for the students, a chance to see a team you probably normally would see at Twickenham for £100.
Yeah, brilliant. Wow, it's not one to miss. And can you talk to us a little bit about how the players are feeling, what the trainings look like, kind of the process leading up to this?
Yeah, obviously in terms of the Barbarians, we went out to the national leagues and the championship and spoke to basically the heads of rugby to say that we give them certain criteria about A, ability obviously, but B, were there any people rewarded or needed to be rewarded for their contribution to rugby, both in terms of playing and their club. So we got a number of people put back and then went to pick a side. We've got a few ex-Durham players in there, but only about 3 or 4. So.
Oh, that's a nice occasion for them to come back.
Yeah.
And finally, tell us quickly, why should people be excited? Why should they come down and watch? Why is it such a one-off match not to miss?
Well, it's a great day. We've got a women's game first at 12 and they're playing a North East Select. Then there's the men's game. Obviously, anyone playing the Barbarians, it's just a win-win because everyone loves the way they play. They run the ball from in their own heart, under their own posts. You'll see exciting brand of rugby. The Uni are a good team as well, obviously. So it's going to be amazing rugby. And if the weather holds, we've got bars, we've got barbecues, got all sorts going on. It's just a brilliant day out before you start on exams.
Yeah, it does. It sounds like great fun. Well, thank you so much for talking to us. And
welcome.
Good luck for Saturday.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Anticipation is building for the kickoff at 3. Now I'm here with Mark and John, both of who have quite a special connection to DURWFC. So what's been your involvement in the club? Tell me a little bit about that.
Well, I was here, well, we both were students here between 1983 and 1986, and we both played for Durham University Rugby Club, and have always kept in touch with the club and how they're doing. And occasionally come and watch them. And I have a particular added interest as my son is currently at the university and is part of the rugby club as well.
That's really special. So you two have obviously kept in touch from the 80s. Has the team as a whole, I mean, there's such camaraderie and community when you're here. Has that carried on once you've left?
This weekend we're about 12 or 13 out of the 15 from 40 years ago. So it's not a bad turnout. Yeah. And we're all very happy to go and meet up together.
Do you have any highlights, personal highlights from your time playing for rugby that really stick in your mind?
Oh, week in, week out playing. I mean, when we were playing, we were kind of with all the local colliery sides, and it was pretty tough stuff. Every Saturday they didn't like the students too much. They liked to come beat us up a bit on the Saturday afternoon, and we all enjoyed running around them. So they're great memories. Great memories.
And you're excited to see them face the Barbarians. I mean, it's a huge deal. They're an iconic name in rugby. It's a really big occasion down here, and hopefully the atmosphere attests to that.
Yeah, it's very special. It's a tribute to the club that they've got this fixture, because I think it's only the fourth or fifth student side they've ever played, and so that's the measure of of how the club is held in sort of the rugby circles, and I think it's a very, very fitting way to celebrate 150 years.
It is. It's a lovely tribute, and hopefully, you know, a fantastic game awaits us. I'm sure it does. It's been spectacular so far. Thank you so much for speaking to me, Mark and John. It's been great to hear. Thank you. Bye-bye. Enjoy the match. Okay, we still live? Okay, we're going to go and see who else we can chat to. There's plenty of people here with lots of connections to Durham Rugby. We've got players past and present, we've got friends, we've got family, we've got fans, so let's see who else we can find. We're going to cross over here. Now, I'm going to find Adam, who I believe has found someone we can chat to. So let's go and find Adam now. Let's go and find him. Adam, I can see him over here. Look at him. He's chatting. I mean, if you can just see here now, there's loads of people. We've still got an hour till kickoff. So, you know, what's it going to look like at 3? It's going to be packed. If you're watching this and you're in Durham, get on down here. You're missing out. You really are. Now I see Adam over here. He's got some people to talk to. Chat away, Adam.
Hello everyone. So I'm here in the stands today and I'm joined by 3 of Durham's finest who have been here in the glorious sunshine all day. Hello ladies, how are we?
Good, very good, thank you.
How was the match this morning?
It was really good. I was actually commentating it. It was a lot of fun. It was my first time doing live commentary. I was trying my best not to get too excited with the game and trying not to be biased. But it was a really, really good game. Very evenly matched sides, so I was on my toes. I was getting like really heated in that commentary box.
What was the experience like? Obviously it's a glorious day. Everyone's come out in their droves today.
Sorry?
Everyone's come out today. It's been a fantastic day. How was that experience for you?
Oh yeah, it's been great. Like the crowd's like been growing like over the game, and the weather's been great as well, so that's nice. Like getting a lot of people down here. I think it's important to get like a good crowd and like really push for the promotion of women's rugby in the northeast. So it's been good to like see so many people here. So yeah, it's been really
So
good.
as I understand, you both play for Durham. So what have you done previously? What's it been like today witnessing the girls out there today?
So I actually only started playing this year, and everyone's been just so lovely. We both play in the 2s, and yeah, I've just been seeing all the girls screaming their names out in the sun. It's been so good.
I bet you're incredibly proud of them.
Yes, oh my god, I almost cried. It was so nice.
And I suppose to play against a team like the North East Select, you know, they're hand-picked from all North East teams. For your colleagues, for your friends to play against them, that's so special for them.
Yeah, and I actually know some of the girls from Stockton, and they're just so good. So it was such good competition today. But the girls actually did really well, so it was really good to see.
Maria has played for Stockton before, and I know some of the Durham girls have played with some of the girls who are affiliated with Bishop Auckland. So it's quite interesting to see like the potential rivalry between some of the girls on the Durham team and the Northeast team, having played in the same team previously. So that's quite fun.
I think one of the girls played with everyone on the field. Like I think one of them has trained with all of them, so it's really nice. I know it's really nice to see everyone.
Wow, amazing. I'm going to come over here now and come and have a conversation with you. So you don't play rugby?
No.
But so you're just here supporting, are you?
No, I'm going to commentate on the men's match.
So you're commentating on the men's match. Wow, do you know what? I promise this is not deliberate. This has been a complete spook. So talking about the men's match then, it's a fantastic year for Durham, 150 years. It's a fantastic match this afternoon. What's the crowd like? What's the atmosphere in the box upstairs like?
It's crazy. We're so excited. It's just such an honour to have the Barbarians here. Worldwide renown is just insane, and the crowd just keeps getting bigger and bigger, and the atmosphere is insane. It's going to be one to watch, to stick around.
Yeah, absolutely. Dare I ask what the score prediction is going to be?
Oh gosh, I really want Durham to win, but I feel like the Barbarians are just going to smash out the park.
It's fantastic. Right, thank you very much for talking to me, guys. We're going to try and have a look for Alana. Thanks very much, guys. So we're going to carry on going through the stands. It's getting busier and busier. Over 2,000 tickets have been sold today. Here she is. I think I can see her. Come on, guys. Hello, hello.
I'm here down with Neve, Ruby and Clara. Clara has obviously just come off the pitch. Tell us, Clara, what was that match like? How was it like playing? Talk to us.
It was a really exciting experience getting to play with the
the girls whose names I've heard repetitively through my time here, talking about the old girls and how fantastic they were. So getting to run around with them was truly special. And hopefully we can bring some of the energy that they gave us into next season.
Oh, brilliant, yeah. I mean, we spoke to some players today who are alumni. It seems like a really nice occasion to get a mix of rugby past and present. And kind of looking forward, what do you think women's rugby, I mean, you're all in the squad, aren't you? I mean, the future of women's rugby at Durham, do you have high hopes? What's the plan?
I think that game just proved that we can hold a good standard against like the whole of the north of east, like of England. So I'm really looking forward to next year.
It's building like a positive attitude towards it. Like we've got such a big crowd supporting. We've got so many girls joining in, so many girls supporting. I think it's just really raising the awareness of the club, and I think it'll grow hugely next year.
Yeah, I think there's big plans in place, a lot of hope. What's your own involvement? Did you pick it up at uni, or have you played for a while? What's kind of been your journey?
I played before uni, but I really got properly stuck into it at university. It's helped a lot.
Yeah, same. I played when I was like 13, started when playing 13, and then just like worked up. But yeah, uni rugby is a lot different to like just a club rugby. It's a whole different like level up, and it makes you a better player. So.
I spent 2 years at a performance college playing rugby with a group of girls for Ealing Trailfinders Academy, and then I came here and did pre-season and got stuck in and decided this was my club for life. So.
Oh, huge. I mean, I think the quality on the pitch today from North East Select and you guys, it was a really fantastic match. And like you said, it's been a fantastic day all round. It's nice the sun kind of held out. And are you excited to watch Barbarians? Yeah.
I think it'll be a really good game.
How do you think Durham are going to hold up? Who's got the edge, do you reckon?
I think that our backs have got some good skills and the forwards are really strong, but it's going to be an interesting game to watch. Yeah. Definitely.
It could be a fair game. I think it could be a fair game. We'll just have to wait and see.
That's what everyone's been saying. I think
they've got to get in the pain cave, really dig into it. I think it'll take a lot of effort, but when Durham are playing their best, they play phenomenal. So I'm looking forward to it.
I mean, today of all days is a day to bring out your best play. 150 years. I mean, it's a big celebration. Great. Well, thank you guys so much for talking to me, and enjoy the rest of your afternoon. 150 years, it's a big deal, and well done, Clara, for playing. Great. Thanks so much, guys. Bye. Right, now, I think Adam has found someone else. I mean, it shows just how many people here there are, and so many people keen to talk about Durham. And I think what we've been hearing from the women as well is looking forward. The men's has all kind of been the history and the heritage, but the future of women's rugby at Durham is really exciting. Now, here's Adam. Don't know who's here. Let's find out.
Hi guys. So you can keep it. You can keep it. Hi. So I'm joined by Alex, who is the sports officer at Newcastle. Joined by slightly more camera to speak to us. So do you want to just tell me what your job is in Newcastle and what's brought you here today?
Yeah, so I'm a sabbatical officer at Newcastle Uni Students Union, and my job is AU officer, which means Athletic Union. So essentially I represent the 65 sports clubs at the university, but I play rugby, and I also coach the uni girls, and these are all uni girls here behind me.
So you had a fantastic time today. Sticking around for the next bit?
Sticking around for the men's game, which will be good fun. And apparently the crowd's supposed to be pretty big, so hopefully we've got a good spot here.
It'll be good. Fantastic. Well, thank you for talking to me. Oh, so at 3 o'clock we'll have our incredible game with the Durham versus the Barbarians. So keep tuned, and we will be here throughout the afternoon.
So all day we've been telling you to keep watching PalTV's live stream, but what exactly goes into that? We thought it'd be nice to have a little chat and give you a bit of an insight into all the work that is going on behind the scenes to give you the stream that you're watching now on YouTube. We've got over 40 people, 40 students involved in the broadcast today, all completely voluntary, giving up their time because of their passion for contributing to student media, and being part of a day like this it's really special, isn't it, Adam?
It's incredible. Don't forget we've got Nina on that monkey tower as well. The work that has gone into our broadcast today is just unprecedented. I'm incredibly impressed. I'm incredibly proud to be a part of this. I don't know if you are as well. I'm sure you are.
Well, I am, Adam.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. We look, behind the scenes, we've got an expert team of commentators whose punditry is being shown across the network today. We'd be absolutely lost without them.
Yeah, it's just accumulation of like about two and a half months of work. A live stream kind of this size and this scale and the length, we're broadcasting from 2 whole matches, everything in between. That's no mean feat. It's been a lot of work and a lot of people have put a lot of time into it. We were here all day yesterday setting everything up. You know, we've got 8 cameras, like I said, scattered across Hollow
2
Drift.
drones.
2 drones. Yeah, it's nice to be able to contribute to such a momentous occasion for DURWFC.
It is, and the fact that PalTV has been asked to deliver this coverage, I think is a real honour for everybody involved today.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like I said before, it's just made up of students who have a lot of passion, who want to put a lot of time and energy into making something that hopefully, from your side anyway, is looking really professional and is entertaining to watch. That's what we're trying to do.
But we're certainly enjoying ourselves.
We are, and there's a lot more to come. So keep watching. Like I said, all these cameras, all these drones, and Nina up there, it's all going to be put to good use. The commentators are going to get involved, well, hopefully, as the match goes on. So yeah, it's just a great afternoon of great coverage, great rugby.
Great rugby.
Yeah, so keep watching.
See you later.
Now, I'm just walking down pitch side and I've spotted someone very special. Come over here, look who I found. It's only station manager Lucy Baldwin.
Hiya!
Tell us a little bit about today's broadcast, all the work that's gone into it, why it's so special for PalTV as well as DURFC.
Yeah, I mean, it's our biggest broadcast ever, which is absolutely insane. Working with Tell Media, who've been absolutely incredible. We're here, there's around 40 of us, we've got 8 cameras, so many angles. We're up on the Monkey Tower, we've got the drone, and it's just been, an incredible day so far. We hope you're enjoying it.
Brilliant. Anything to add, Olivia?
I think Lucy pretty much summed it up. It's nice that the sun's out. That's always a good thing, yeah.
Great, cool. Well, we'll give you a couple more insights as we head inside, hopefully. But yeah, thanks for chatting to us.
So we're on the way to the gallery, and look who I've found standing next to me. I can't help but come and have a conversation with my Purple Radio co-host and friend, colleague, Caris Rabel. Caris, how's today going for you?
You know what? It's been brilliant. Everybody smashed it. The live is looking great. The rugby's great. I'm just so proud of the whole team.
And what are you doing today?
I'm on marketing today, so I'm getting to watch our video, answer our comments. Barbarians have reposted the story, which is incredible. So everybody's been loving it.
Fantastic. And is the link on the live stream or on our social media channels so people can know where to go to watch?
The link is everywhere. If anyone knows me at all, you'll see the link is all over my own personal social media. So, yeah.
Well, Caris, I can hear people talking in your ear, so I'm going to let you get back to it. But enjoy the rest of your day.
I will.
For this BTS video, I hope it really exposes the truth behind the unpaid labour that makes it happen. Yeah.
So what's your biggest job today then so far?
It's been organising, the team of how many people have you got? 36, 40, around 40.
I think just about 40.
Yeah, about 40 people, and just making sure everyone's where they need to be and everything works. And we've had a few little issues, little teething issues, but on the whole,
So happy with how the day is going so far?
so far.
So far, so good.
Early days.
Fantastic. Well, I'm pretty sure you should be doing something important right now, so I'll let you get onto it. But thanks for talking to us.
You ready to answer a couple questions?
Oh my god, my big
interviews.
Oh my god.
Go on.
Okay, now I'm in the gallery now. I'm being quiet because this is where all the important things happen, and they usually don't let me in here, so it's a big deal. I've got Josh Vickers here, and Josh is the mastermind behind all the graphics. The reason the live stream looks so good is because of this man right here. So talk to us a little bit about that.
Oh, the graphics. Well, I usually make them about 3 o'clock in the morning, so I'm running off 2 hours sleep right now.
And you're the one responsible for the rugby ball on fire, I believe. Talk us through your vision for that.
It was sort of just insomnia, and I wanted to have like a proper X Factor style entrance into the competition. So I feel like that's what I was aiming for. I don't know if I quite achieved it.
It's certainly helping with the drama of the day. It's good. I love it. And over here we've got vision mixers, we've got audio people as well, and they're all deciding what you see on the live stream. They're watching it live, so there's a really crucial step in between the gameplay here and what you're seeing at home, and it's right here. This all means a lot. There's a keyboard down here. Look at that. No clue what that does. Never want to know. And over here as well, Izzy's on the... Look, she's mixing the audio and the visions, I believe. We're going to leave them to it because I think it's pretty important. I don't think I'm helping, but that's a little insight into what makes what you're viewing at home so good.
different capacity, with a good group of boys playing against a club I've played a lot of times for and on a pitch I've played a lot on.
And what does it mean to have a side as historic as the Barbarians here today in Durham?
Oh, it's massive. It's a real honour, a privilege. You know, we've made no bones about it that throughout the week it's all about representing the shirt, no matter who it is, what number's on your back, but there's been a lot of special players that have played before you, and we're really lucky to get that opportunity to play here. I think only 5 university, Durham will be the 5th university side ever to play against the Barbarians, so it's an honour for both the occasion.
And who should people keep an eye out for today? What should we expect to see on this pitch?
Well, we've probably been lucky to only have 2 one-hour training sessions, so probably lacked a little bit of structure, but make up for it and hopefully some flair. So there won't be a lot of structure and shape in play, but I think the talent around there is to go out there and express themselves as best as possible.
Well, it will definitely make for an exciting match. I think the crowd here will be excited. Fred, we'll let you warm up. Thank you for joining us and good luck.
Thank you very much. See you later.
Hi there, so for those just joining us, welcome to the PalTV live stream. We're just going to give you a rough idea of what's coming up. Obviously we've got the game with the kickoff at 3. All looking forward to that here, but yeah, we're going to, I believe, cut to some player interviews. But yeah, here just getting...
So I've been walking around the stands here down at the pitch to see who I can find, and I've come across Harry and Owen this afternoon, who are both wearing blazers, so I'm assuming they've got some sort of involvement with the proceedings today. So what have you been doing today?
So I've been organising the shirt presentation this morning, which we had. It's lovely that we had Fit Guardians come down and present the boys with their shirts, which is really lovely.
Yeah. And Owen, you're a first year.
Yep.
So this is your first big event here at Durham. Yep. What's today been like? How excited are you for this afternoon?
I'm buzzing. I can't wait to see Durham give it to the Barbarians.
You heard it here first. Durham are going to be giving it to the Barbarians. Now, boys, you've both agreed to do something for me. Pitch side. Are you ready? Are you sure? Right. It would not be any sort of event in rugby if there wasn't a chop off on the television. So, after 3, 2, 1, go boys, go! Come on, oh, we've got the Fresh in the lead, and the Fresh has done it, and the second, yeah, he's giving in, and he's calling himself a rugby boy, ladies and gentlemen, but he's still going, come on mate. Oh, he's given up. Anyway, there you go. The Fresher is victorious in our very first and probably only chop off of the day. Back to you in the studio. Welcome back to Hollow Drift on PalTV, and what a fantastic afternoon and morning of rugby we've had. I know the main part of today is the 150th anniversary of DURFC, but watching the women this morning gives you a real sense of the future of rugby for women in Durham, don't you think, Alana?
It does, yeah. I mean, today is so much about the history and the legacy of the club, of the DURFC, but I think there's a simultaneous sense of looking back and also looking forward to the future of this club as well. I mean, we're nearing kickoff now, we're getting ever closer to 3 o'clock, where Durham will face, as we know, the world-famous Barbarians. I mean, chatting to Mark and John earlier, you just get the real sense they're an iconic name, and it's testament to how well Durham are regarded in these rugby circles. Don't you think, Adam?
I think so. And what I think is really special, especially from your interview earlier, Alana, is that we have 2 men who played for DU 40 years ago and are now back supporting their children on the pitch. I think that's a fantastic thing. I think the legacy and the love that the club has with alumni as well is a really special part of today.
Yeah, 100%. Like, people used to play, and also current students as well. I mean, the grass here on this side is really filling up. We're going to get a fantastic crowd. You can't see behind you, but the entrance to Hollow Drift is just behind the camera there, and there is just crowds and crowds of people coming in. So the atmosphere is brilliant. It's going to be a really exciting afternoon.
I think so. But before the magic happens, I think it's really important to really give a special mention to the women this morning. North East Select were always going to be a tough team to beat, always going to be a tough team to face, and I think they did Uni proud, didn't they?
100%. It was a fantastic game. Durham put up a fantastic, really, really excellent gameplay there. I mean, we chatted to Clara and also Ruby and Neve, who are in the squad as well. And like I mentioned a minute ago, there was just a real sense that there's a fantastic future for women's rugby in the North East. I mean, we've got the Women's World Cup kicking off in Sunderland, opening match. So yeah, it's fantastic to celebrate that this morning as well. And kind of speaking of special mentions, there's a few kind of standout players to look for this afternoon on pitch.
Yeah, so we have Marcus Rhodes, DU1's captain. What a season he's had. He is ready and raring to go. I know he's incredibly excited to face the Barbarians. Such an iconic name in, well, I originally thought it was just British rugby, but actually it's the world. They have gone all over the world. They've gone to England, they've gone to New Zealand. They've just announced their latest tour in South Africa against the Springboks. I think, honestly, this could be the biggest match a lot of these people ever play in their lives.
Yeah, it's really special. And speaking of Durham captains, we heard earlier from Fred Davis, and I got to chat to him the other day as well, who was Durham captain a couple of years ago, 21 to 22, and is now back at Hollow Drift, but this time on the opposition. He's playing for Barbarians. But what a special day for him to come back to somewhere that has so many memories and play against his former side. I mean, you can't write it, can you?
Well, you can't write it. But however, what I am thinking is, where is his loyalty?
Is his loyalty to DU, or is he now fully bought and paid for by the Barbarians? That's what I would like to know.
There's a real sense here of, you know, it's going to be a great match no matter what, but Durham have got a lot of support and a lot of people are backing Durham to put up a pretty good fight, I think, against Barbarians. Barbarians also have Mickey Young, who was used to play for the Falcons. He was an ex-scrum half and he retired this season, but is back playing for the Barbarians here. So that's a huge name for these students to play against. I mean, what an opportunity, hey?
Yeah, absolutely. But actually, it's not just a day for students, is it? As you can see around us, there are families, there are grandparents. It really is a day for everyone. As Alana mentioned, the stands on the grass are filling up. There are over 2,500 tickets that have been sold today. And of course, you can't see it because it's behind the camera, but the queue to the bar is deep. And it is really deep because I would not be paying those prices, but there we are. It really, truly is such a special and momentous occasion for everybody involved.
It is, and the women's team have stuck around to cheer on their teammates as well. Chatting earlier to some of the girls who play for Durham Rugby, there's a real sense as well that the women and the men's side get on really well. You know, there's a sense of full club camaraderie because DURFC is much more than this one team playing today. It's much more than these 15 players. It's a huge club. They have such a presence in the university. I think, you know, everyone here, you've got friends, you've got people who probably don't know the rules of rugby. They're all just here to celebrate. It's just something for the uni to be really proud of, and it's great to be a part of it as well as PalTV are.
Absolutely, but it's not just Durham that have got behind us. As you spoke to us earlier and we were in the stands, I was with two people who were sabbatical officers from Newcastle University. So not only is it Durham, we are branching out across the northeast to come and enjoy today's occasion.
Yeah, I'm just looking around now and you can tell what a special day it is because we've got commemorative merchandise. There's all these people walking around and there are 150. There's a real pride walking around. You know, you've got people young and old, you've got kids in the warm-up kit. I mean, that looks professional, doesn't it? You can see in the white behind me, this isn't the kit the players will play in, obviously. This is just their warm-up kit. So it's looking very professional down here. There's a lot of purple blazers, a lot of people who are obviously very proud to don the purple blazer again. So yeah, it's just a fantastic sight to see the kind of dots of purple all around the turf up there.
You know, I'll tell you what I think is really, really special. Seeing both teams on the pitch now, training, not only in front of their friends and their fans, but in front of young people who are looking up to both teams on the pitch today, hoping that they will also have the opportunity to play in something like this during their careers. As you can see, they're starting their formations and they're putting everything that they've got into this match. We're just a little over 20 minutes before kickoff. What do you think we're going to expect?
I mean, I think the one guarantee is going to be a brilliant game, isn't it? And I think the energy of the crowd, the sun has stayed out, which is nice because it's been really variable weather. And as we get closer to the match and we get some more technical insights, perhaps, you know, it's time to maybe return to our commentators. We've got our two commentators up there giving you some fantastic insights into the game. So once the game gets going, they're going to give some really, really valuable insight and just give a great perspective into the gameplay that we're seeing. With all the cameras, like we mentioned before, there's 8 cameras, isn't there?
8 cameras, 2 drones.
8 cameras, 2 drones. So let's head back up to the commentators now as they give us some more information, what we can look forward to at 3 o'clock. Thank you.
TV live stream of today's Barbarians versus Durham game. Just for those newcomers here, please feel free to subscribe, feel free to like. PalTV is doing some really important work here at Durham in terms of broadcasting events to the wider community, so please do consider doing that. Lovely day here at Durham, the sun's peeking through the clouds at times. We're just watching both teams warm up in preparation for the kickoff at 3. For the commentators today, my name is Alex Merrick. I'm joined by
Frankie Draper.
And yeah, please do watch through it. I'm sure it'll be an interesting game. I would say the biggest game in Durham's calendar, arguably the biggest game in Barbarians' calendar, though I believe they are playing. Yeah, I believe they might be playing South Africa in June, but obviously this is
bigger. This is like the big test.
Yeah, no, exactly. So yeah, we're just watching these guys warm up, and yeah, we'll get them. I imagine they'll head into the changing room imminently, and we'll get the walkout coming soon. But yeah, a really significant game here. lots of match significance, obviously celebrating Durham Rugby Club's 150th anniversary. A huge achievement for the club. And yeah, the Barbarians honouring that, commemorating that, which is all the more important, I suppose, because Barbarians, for those who don't know, started actually in the northeast. Their first game was against Hartlepool Rovers, I believe. So a big game for both sides.
Yeah, it's going to be a really exciting match. Some big names, some experienced players, particularly for the Barbarians playing. So it's going to really test the Durham team. So it's going to be a real exciting watch, so stay tuned.
In terms of that experience, I think today will certainly be a test of experience versus, I guess, Durham's better chemistry. They've played with each other all year. Some of them will be played more than that. Whereas obviously this Barbarians invitational side will have much more limited time, but they're looking pretty smooth out there on the pitch currently. And yeah, abundant talent in that team. Some Newcastle Falcons royalty, that's for sure. I think at least 3 players with upwards of 200 Premiership appearances for the club. So some real depth and experience. A lot of National 1, Nat 2 league players as well. So it should be a really exciting watch. And obviously Durham First, one of the top teams in Bucks Super Rugby, finished 4th this year. So yeah, it should be a really great game. I'm sure they're headed into the change room imminently, and yeah, we'll see you for the walkout.
Now to be joined by Paul Brown-Bampo and Ewan Murphy, both Durham alumni and went on to play professional rugby. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves and tell us exactly what you went on to do?
Yes, thank you for that intro, by the way. I'm Paul Brown, currently playing for Exeter Chiefs. I'm a winger.
Hi, I'm Ewan Murphy. I played at Sale after leaving Durham, and I am a second row.
Thank you. And now, Paul, what's it like to be back in Durham, having left and gone on to bigger things? Is it nice nostalgia, or is it a bit of nerves?
Seriously nostalgic. Like, walking around the whole of the city today has just been, it's brought back a lot of really fond memories. And being back at Hollow Drift, a place where a lot of special things have happened, like we've won the league here, we've been in Exeter a few times here, like, yeah, so really special, really special.
And Ewan, you've gone on to play in really pressured matches throughout your career. What will the players be feeling now as they warm up, ready to go in? What will be the biggest match of some of their lives?
I think the overriding feeling will be one of excitement, like with the amount of people that come in here today, the occasion, and what a nice day it is. I think all the boys will be pretty excited. There'll obviously be a bit of nerves mixed in there, but I think it's going to be a great day, and they'll be excited about that.
Thank you. And Paul, who should we keep an eye out for? Have you been able to preview the match and the team sheets at all?
Yes, in particular, Marcus Rhodes and Jack Vernham are my spotlight players for today. I think they're going to ball out. I'm really excited to see them play.
Fabulous. And Ewan, no pressure, but I want a score prediction. What are you going for?
I think it's going to be high scoring. I think there's going to be a lot of tries, and I'm going to go 40-37 to Durham.
A high-scoring game then. Well, thank you both. Hopefully it's as exciting as you make out to be. We'll leave you to enjoy the celebrations. We'll catch up with you a little bit later on. Thank you so much. Back to you guys in the commentary booth. Thanks, guys. That didn't go over the speaker. Right in there.
Go through the team sheet.
Oh yeah. What does he want us to do? Should we go through the team sheet? Okay. So team sheet when it's the walkout. Is it the walkout now? No.
No, it's in 6 minutes, but you can...
We're just going to waffle again. Okay. That's good. Get the right distance again, that seems alright. Don't be leaning forward too much. Does someone else need the portable charger? Got 100. Hi there, welcome back. Just watching the players warm up now, ready for kickoff at 3. Yeah, lovely blue skies here in Durham. Lovely weather, which is certainly a nicety. And yeah, excited to watch these two teams clash. It'll be interesting, certainly, to see what kind of attitude the Barbarians take to this game. Obviously famous for their rogue tactics, maybe a bit of mucking about. Hopefully we'll see some forwards taking some conversions, I'm not sure. So yeah, we'll see. You know, Barbarians are known, they're a healthily competitive side, they're not a aggressively competitive side, so hopefully we'll see some fun going on. But yeah, we'll see. Certainly some jouet play going on in the warm-ups as I'm watching the backs, and the line-out's looking pretty clean as well.
Yeah, hopefully the Barbarians will put on a bit of a show for the big crowd that is gathered here today in Durham, which is so lovely to see. And as you said, they're famous for their style, their flair, so hopefully that'll get the crowd on their feet, even though Durham is the favoured team.
Of course, yeah. And yeah, lots of fans flocking in, which is good. As a pretty large beer tent, which I'm sure will get utilised very effectively by the students here. And yeah, just watching the warm-ups in the nice weather. It's a very nice day for it. And talk about one of the big matchups for today. The two captains, Marcus Rhodes, huge player for Durham, one of the best back rowers of Super Bucks, has been quoted in a number of articles. Captain the side, really inspirational leader, I'm sure any of the players will tell you that. And on the other side you've got Mickey Young, Newcastle Falcons royalty, a huge number of appearances for the club, now retired, but still playing here in the Northeast obviously today. And he's alongside his former teammates Alex Tate and Will Welch. Will Welch had a testimonial year, I believe, last year alongside Mickey Young, which yeah, goes to show how illustrious their careers certainly were at Newcastle Falcons.
Yeah, Mickey Young having 18 years experience as a professional player. To have someone of his calibre playing in Durham against the university first team, that is something remarkable. Looking forward very much to seeing what Mickey Young can bring to this match today.
Looks like the Durham team's coming together now. We might be looking at a walk-in soon. Kickoff is obviously in 15 minutes. Grab your snacks, grab your drinks. And yeah, settle in for what should be a certainly very exciting match. And if you enjoy this game and you fancy a trip to South Africa, the Barbarians are playing the Springboks in June. Obviously not quite a strong side as Durham, but they'll be heading over there, different players for the invitational side, of course, but should be a great fixture. That was announced, I believe, a couple of days ago. So yeah, it will be the second biggest fixture in their calendar this year, I imagine. Looks like the Barbarian team is now walking back in. Durham trying to get some last-minute practice in. Marcus Rhodes there with a spellbinding crash ball. But yeah, the Barbarians looking ready for a good game. Mickey Young leading them into the changing rooms. course, this is followed, for those that weren't watching earlier, a incredible women's game, North East Select versus Durham's women's first team. Truly great match, close to the finish. So yeah, we can hope that this Barbarians game is just as entertaining.
Yeah, there was quite a lot of tries in the women's match. The score was 22-12. So hopefully this match can follow suit with lots of tries, lots of entertainment for the big crowd, and some really flashy moments we're hoping for. So stay tuned. Kickoff is in just over 10 minutes. The excitement is building here at Hollowdrift in Durham.
Yeah, the Durham boys look like they're getting up for it. Marcus Rhodes looks like he's leading them into the changing room now. And yeah, a really exciting 15 today. Missing 2 of their academy players, in Finn Baker and Oscar Stott, senior Newcastle Falcons academy players, of course, but their pack is looking no less formidable. And yeah, we'll certainly get a good contest today, I'm sure. Cy Cully, their coach, obviously the deputy coach under Alex Key, the Barbarians coach for today. Alex Key had a very prestigious run as director of rugby here at Durham, won a number of Superbucks titles. So a battle of coaches as well, of course, and I'm sure they'll know each other's tactics inside out. So we'll see how they try and get around that today.
So 10 minutes to go until kickoff. The players have gone back into the changing room for the last minute team talks. Any thoughts on tactics for the team today?
Yeah, well, so can't know what to expect from Barbarians, but I'm sure hoping to see some flair. In terms of Durham's play style, they've been known over the past few years certainly to play quite a nutritional, physical game. Marcus Rhodes trying to lead a more attacking style of rugby. Wanted to play this season some creative rugby, some rugby they enjoyed. So hopefully we'll be seeing 2 teams with some really creative rugby, some good attacking rugby. Hopefully mean lots of tries and lots of good runs. So lots to look forward to. Kick off in 10 minutes. We'll announce the lineups when they run out, but Hollowdrift certainly filling up here for what is a wonderful day.
Yeah, and the sun's coming out just in time. All the clouds are starting to dissipate, so that should be nice for the crowd. Get some sunbathing in whilst watching the greatest rugby match of the century.
Be interesting to see whether the crowd outside that beer tent makes its way over to the viewing area. We'll see. I'm sure some Barbarians flair will entice them over. For those joining us, Barbarians versus Durham today for the 150th anniversary of Durham Rugby Club, a huge landmark for them. And yeah, Barbarians, an iconic side, and celebrating that 150th year anniversary. They originated in the North East. Their first game was against Hartlepool Rovers, I believe back in 1890. So I'm sure the organisation is happy to return to its roots and play a prestigious university team that is Durham. Only the 5th university team to take on the world famous Barbarians, so it's certainly a privilege for us to enjoy this match here today. But Durham University Rugby Club certainly entitled to the privilege, currently producing, developing the most Premiership players out of any academic university here in the UK. And yeah, last 5 years have been very successful, especially under Simon Key, who's coaching the Barbarians today, a lot of Superbucks titles, which I think he can be very happy with. So undoubtedly going to be a great contest, so stay tuned. walkouts, I believe, are imminent. You see Mickey Young and Marcus Rhodes leading their teams out. And no doubt it'll be a great contest from the start. A lot of Durham alumni as well on the Barbarians team here today. Fred Davies, Jack Hill, some of the starters, and a number more have just recently left on the bench. So it'll be good to see them come on and play what I imagine will be some of their past teammates. Patrick Bishop and Ollie Walker will come off the bench for the backs at some point, I'm sure. Fred Davies, during his Durham tenure, won back-to-back leagues, back-to-back Super Bucks rugby leagues, and even captained the team once a year, so he'll certainly have a good reputation on this pitch. He'll be used to playing here and he'll be used to succeeding here, so we'll see if he can keep that up.
5 minutes to go until kickoff, which the crowd are continuing to fill up the hill beside the pitch here, and many are still surrounding the beer tent, or the bar tent. Either one will do.
A huge event in the rugby calendar, of course, for Durham, and certainly a privilege for both sides, the players on both sides obviously. Playing against the Barbarians will be a great privilege of anyone's rugby career, and certainly being a Barbarian is a really valuable opportunity. I'm sure they'll be well aware of that. And for a number of them, a great way to finish off a career. A number of them are retired Prem players, getting a last run out in the northeast, so fairy tale ending.
So how do you think players on both teams will be feeling?
I imagine a lot of nerves. You know, certainly the Durham players, they're facing years and years of experience. They'll certainly have heard of a number of the players that they're opposing. They'll have played with a number on the bench, as I've said, a few alumni. So yeah, they certainly know that they're playing against an experienced side. In terms of the Barbarians, they'll be well aware that Durham are a pretty slick outfit at this point in the season. Got that chemistry that they've been able to develop over the season, and they've had some really good wins. An away win, a huge away win against Exeter earlier in the season. That was a pretty spectacular underdog story. So I'm sure both sides are looking forward to it. And yeah, I believe we're getting the walkout here.
Yeah, the teams are coming onto the pitch now.
Marcus Rhodes leading out the Durham team, Mickey Young leading out his Barbarians.
Big cheers from the crowd that are gathered here today.
And on the Durham side today, we've got number 1, Leon Tahana, number 2, Will Ayton, and 3, James Bolton. In the row, we have Archie Clark at 4, Billy Hipperson at 5. Vice-captain Harry Willard is playing today at 6. Johnny Smith joining him at 7, and Marcus Rose, the captain for today's fixture, at number 8. Freddie Charles playing scrum half at 9, Jack Vernon at 10, Charlie Coe at 11, Ben Motamed and Mitchell LB in the centres at 12 and 13 respectively, and Lucas Rowell 14, Louis Platt 15.
And for the Barbarians, in the front row, we've got Daniel Burchell, Fred Davies, Steve Longwell. The second row, Sam Brady and Joe Makin. In the back row, Jack Hill, Sam Lewis, Will Welch. Scrum half is the captain, Mickey Young. Fly half is Josh Bradman. The wingers are James Corden-Redden and Charlie Walker. The centres, Kieran Meek and Connor Wilkinson, and the fullback is Alex Tate.
And just to go over Durham's finishers, Owen Boxall's wearing the 16 shirt, Finn Janaway at 17, Sam Graham at 18, Julius Turley at 19, Lockie Lawson 20, Jack Harris at 21, Charlie Thompson 22, Ethan Knight at 23, and last but not least, Max Orange at 24.
And for the Barbarians, at 16, Jasper Cameron, 17, Corey Bowker, 18, Nathan Rushton, 19, Shade Sainsbury, 20, Joe Hanning, 21, Jack Digby, 22, Cal Morris, 23, Patrick Bishop, 24, Fergus Mulcrone, and 25, Ollie Walker.
Impressive lineups from both sides, of course. Both teams extremely competitive. It's not every day you get an invitation to play for the Barbarians, and these players will certainly be excelling in their respective leagues. Durham team, of course, fierce competition for places in that first team. Durham boasts a number of teams, and a number of them, including Max Orange, I believe, has played for every Durham University rugby team. All the way up from the 5th, so big congratulations to him for building his way up here, and he'll certainly be relishing this moment. To play against the Barbarians so early in your career is certainly a privilege, and they look excited to enjoy it. Barbarians players getting some last-minute stretches in. Certainly the Durham team has youth on their side. But what's youth when you've got so much experience? The iconic black and white, looking incredible as usual. A number of players wearing their club socks. Of course, representing what for many of them will be a very cherished part of their life. A number of Barbarians players here, Sam Brady, making captains of their respective club teams. Will Welch captained Newcastle Falcons for various stints, so plenty of leadership in that team. Plenty of experience, plenty of physicalities. I'm sure you can see some big players. Sam Brady towering over.
Yes, we have a very prime spot for our commentary today on the balcony at Hollow Drift. We have a great view of the crowd as well, and of the bar tent.
Durham playing in the marginally less iconic platinum purple. 150-year anniversary, I'm sure they're very happy to be celebrating this landmark. Marcus Rhodes. Looking prominent amongst his men. Marcus Rhodes, 2 years playing professional rugby for London Irish, before unfortunately they went under. But he's undoubtedly bringing that experience to this Durham side, and he'll certainly be a joy to watch today.
The players are getting into their positions now, ready for kickoff. So in terms of players to look out for in today's match,
as I've mentioned, we've got Will Welch, Mickey Youngs and Alex Tate, all three of them very seasoned Newcastle Falcons players, all with appearances in the Prem upwards of 200. The Will Welch and Mickey Youngs enjoying testimonial years after their retirement, reflection of their prestige. Joined by a number of other Premiership players. Steve Longwell's had stints at Bristol Bears, most recently Harlequins. But as I'm sure you can imagine, a lot of Durham players are in the Academy's Louis Platt there.
And we have kicked off now. Durham in possession. Oh, a kick charge down there by the Barbarians. Durham retain possession. There's contesting at the ruck there, but Durham still have the ball. Taken to ground there by the captain for Durham, Marcus Rhodes, number 8.
Imagine Durham will be looking to exit here, clear their lines, get it out their 22. Presumably they'll be setting up to see Jack Vernon dropping back ready for the kick. They're making good post-contact meters there.
Yeah, Freddie Charles, the scrum half for Durham, taking it into contact. Good securing of the ball from the ruck for Durham. They can continue to roll through the phases. And the kick comes in. And it's got up to about the halfway line. Decent kick. Good start from Durham. Good defensive attacking play.
Yeah, box kicking really big part of today's game. Some fans get frustrated when there's a lot of box kicking in a game. Obviously, teams don't like carrying it through that halfway line area, and there's a lot to be gained by kicking it, so it's good to see that this box kicking's functioning well.
Barbarians with the line break there from their number 11, James Cordy Redden. Great carry from him. And they're right on the 5-metre line in Durham's own half, so a big defensive play needed from Durham to prevent the Barbarians from scoring. And they're driving them back. The ball's now gone out to the back to the Barbarians. The kick comes through over the try line. Oh, it hits the flag and goes out. Very nearly there from the Barbarians.
Yeah, and you saw a chip for the corner there by Kieran Meek. He plays fly half regularly at his club Pontypool, so I imagine we'll be seeing a lot of his kicking game today.
Playing inside centre today, so
yeah, very useful to have that extra kicking option at 12. Obviously, the George Ford-Farrell combo was famous for that.
Durham clear their lines over the halfway line. Barbarians are on the attack now with Alex Tate. Passing it down the line and out to the wing. Some good tackles coming in from Durham. Barbarians maintain possession and it gets knocked on in the tackle. Durham with the knock-on advantage. They play it out wide with a big ball and now they kick it all the way into the Barbarians 22. Where Alex Tate calmly gathers the ball. And the kick comes in from Josh Bragman.
Josh Bragman, a player currently at Roslyn Park. He enjoyed a great season there and known famously at his club as Josh Bragdaddy Bragman.
Yeah, I want to know where that nickname originated from.
No idea.
The line out for Durham. Successful. They play it back to the hooker on the wing. Will Ayton carrying that ball to the ground. Durham just recycling the ball, using their forwards. And now it goes out to the backs. What can they do with this? Out to the wing. Good offload there. And again. Was that intercepted there by the Barbarians? It's a line out.
Yeah, some strong set play there from both sides. Impressive line out from Durham. Billy Hibson going high in the air to gather that ball. Durham's line out now again.
Will Aiton with the throw, successfully gathered by his teammate. Durham taking on the tackles. They're not shying away from the physical element of this game. Marcus Rhodes, the captain, taking it into contact. Some quick hands there, that was quite impressive from the Durham. Durham recycling it and then going to ground. Oh, a jackal attempt coming in from the Barbarians, but unsuccessful. Off his feet there. So Durham chip it through. The Barbarians call the mark. They play on quickly, not allowing time for Durham to set up. And a kick through by the Barbarians, but Durham's fly half Jack Vernon was there to successfully gather the ball. Some contest going on at the breakdown here. Who comes out with the ball? It's Durham. Good tackling from the Barbarians.
Be interesting to see here whether Durham clears their lines or if they try and run it through.
Durham being pushed back and forced into the kick. Barbarians now in possession. They pass the ball to the wing, who cuts back inside. He gets tackled in the centre of the pitch.
Cordy Rennan with a strong run there.
Oh, line break and a try from the Barbarians. That was a great line run there from the hooker for the Barbarians, Fred Davies with a try. What do you think of that, Alex?
Yeah, it was an incredible line there. And very slick play from the Barbarians. Fred Davies, obviously a Durham alumni, led his side back in his day to back-to-back Superbucks Rugby League wins. So I'm sure scoring on this pitch won't be his first time.
Yeah, it's not often you see a hooker with that kind of line break and acceleration to score right under the post. So what an exciting try. And the crowd appreciated that. Lots of cheers.
And a classic Barbarians trope, forwards kicking the ball. Not with that attempt, of course, but some viewers might remember Bakis Botha taking a famous kick against Argentina. Shanked it across the ground, was very entertaining. So hopefully we'll see some forwards taking some conversions today, but for now, it's 7-0 to the Barbarians.
So Durham with the restart. They send it deep, all the way into the 22. And Josh Bradman, the fly half for Barbarians, kicks it away. Well, somehow the Barbarians end up with it. They're on a break. And they get tackled into touch there. Great tackle from, was that Marcus Rhodes, the captain?
That was, yeah, that's exactly the kind of effort you want from your captain. Really putting in the effort to track back there and making a try-saving tackle. And that's just a taste of why he's got so much respect amongst his team and why he's been such a strong player in that 8 jersey for this side.
Will Aiton with the line out. It gets dropped but picked up by the scrum half, Freddie Charles. Durham in possession. Got pushed back a couple metres there by the Barbarians, but they have still retained the ball. Good drive there from Durham. Freddie Charles plays the ball out to Archie Clark. He's setting up for a box kick here. The box kick does indeed come in.
It's a lovely nudge, that.
Oh, it's taken quickly by the Barbarians. What can they do with this?
Well, the Barbarians
all the way to the other wing.
certainly aren't looking like a side that's only been together for a number of weeks. Their set play is really slick, and they seem to develop a really strong chemistry. You'll know what they're doing, and that will obviously come from the experience amongst these players, but really a slick outfit and putting together some really impressive play right now.
Yeah, they're moving the ball from side to side quite quickly, trying to find the gaps in the Durham defence, and the grubber kick comes through. The Barbarians are running onto it, they've gathered it, and they've scored! Another try from the winger, Charlie Walker, for the Barbarians.
I think we're starting to see why Josh Bragdon is called Brag Daddy. He is finding some really good space at the moment with that ball. Really making some creative opportunities for the Barbarians, and Charlie Walker, obviously a prestigious Newcastle Falcons player, now retired, but showing his flair on the pitch now with a lovely score. Kieran Meek taking this conversion.
And it's successful, so that gives the Barbarians a 14-0 lead over Durham.
Yeah, certainly not an easy way to start the game for Durham. They'll certainly be looking to bounce back from this, of course. 12-0, no one wants to start down by that score, but moments of flair by them, and they'll be sussing out the areas of weakness in this very strong Barbarian side. Might not be an easy task.
So Durham with the restart, but Barbarians have possession. So they're just passing it along their line, and then another kick coming through. Starting to see a pattern here. Oh, missed gathering there from the number 14 for Durham, Lucas Roll. And scrum is awarded to Barbarians. A bit of a scuffle there. Mickey Young involved. That's the price. So a scrum, the Barbarians put in.
First scrum of the game, and certainly one of the strengths of this Barbarians team is their front row. Dan Birchall, a seasoned veteran of the game. Fred Davies, obviously the try scorer earlier, former Durham alumni, Northampton Saints Academy back in the day, and he's played for England Students, Bristol Bears, notably. Steve Longwell, playing number 3, also a former Bristol Bears man. Harlequins rugby as well, so some serious Prem experience in that front row, and we'll see how Durham copes with it. Strong shove from Durham there, but Durham maintained the ball.
Barbarians in possession. Tackle made by Durham. Advantage to Durham for the knock-on. Advantage is being pulled back. So Durham have put in now into the scrum.
Yeah, so a strong shove from Durham on that last scrum. Now it's their ball. We'll see how they do. Oscar Stott, a mainstay of the Durham's first team, not currently playing today. He's with the Newcastle Falcons Senior Academy. But Leon Tahana, Will Ayton and James Bolton, certainly a strong front row. And we'll see how the scrum goes. Obviously on either side of the scrum you've got some serious number 8s, Marcus Rhodes of course, and Will Welch, the Newcastle Falcons club legend, I think is fair to say. One of the
Freddie
greats.
Charles puts the ball into the scrum. And a penalty to Durham. I think that was for spinning on the Barbarians. So Durham will be very glad to have the penalty from the scrum.
Marcus
Two
Rhodes
scrums
takes
they've
it
dominated.
quickly.
Yeah, taken quickly by Marcus Rhodes, as you said. And Durham in possession. Will Ayton going to ground there?
Yeah, as you said, really interesting to see Durham scrum dominance here. There'll certainly be a lighter front row.
Yeah,
But perhaps they're... yeah, no, exactly. I imagine their technical skills are clearly winning the scrums.
Louis Platt losing the ball in contact there, but the ref has seen something earlier. We're going back for a penalty to Durham.
High tackle, I believe. Yeah.
Good
Jack
refereeing
Vernon.
so far from the ref.
Jack Vernon with the kick.
Just outside the 22, I think. So not a bad kick. Hopefully it can set up some Durham attacking play to try and excite this crowd.
Yeah, the Barbarians looking really slick here, especially in their attacks. So Durham will try to emulate that. We'll see what they can do here.
They've retained the line out, which is always a good start. Marcus Rhodes taking the ball into the contact. Oh, big tackle there from the Barbarians. But Durham still have the ball. They passed it out all the way to the wing. Durham still with the ball. Harry Willard taking that one into contact. Marcus Rhodes, the captain.
Good hands from Ben Motamed there.
Oh, half break there for Durham.
Yeah, good post-contact meters from Durham actually. It's turning into quite a physical game, but Durham's certainly doing well in these collisions, making some good ground and quality rucking over it so far. Hope I haven't committed any kind of commentator's curse there, but they're yet to suffer a jackal.
They have suffered a couple of knock-ons, as just happened here. So it's Barbarians with the scrum put-in. Mickey Young with the ball.
Be interesting to see how Durham do this time. Obviously Barbarians put in, but going off the last two scrums, we might see something interesting here. Durham will certainly be aware that on the Barbarians team there's a number of jackal threats. Sam Lewis, former Bristol player, known very much so for his jackling efforts, and Will Welch, known to do so as well.
We're halfway through the first half, and the ref has called it back to the penalty from the scrum for Barbarians, which is a fair call that the scrum disintegrated.
Yeah, a lot of flair kicking from the Barbarians, which is entertaining to watch. A lot of skill, a lot of good ballers in the back line. Obviously, Brad Daddy leading that, but Kieran Meek and Charlie Walker doing their part as well, making Louis Platt have to work very hard.
Try scorer Freddie Davies with the throw for the line out. Mickey Young recycles the ball. Barbarians passing it through their line. Oh, and they've broken away. Mickey Young, as the backup, has got the ball. Ooh, some heavy collisions are happening, and Durham have dived onto the ball.
It's a good recovery from Durham there. Lovely offload from Platt.
Good handoff there. Durham still have the ball despite many attempts from the Barbarians.
Barbarians with some really impressive defence here, really not letting Durham get past them, really suffering in terms of line breaks.
So Barbarians were offside, penalty to Durham. Jack Vernon with the kick to touch, which has successfully made it into touch. Just over the halfway line, so again another decent kick from the Durham fly half.
Off screen at the moment, but Marcus Rhodes in the back line There's a reason he's been given the ball so much, one of the premier ball carriers in this Durham side. Really exciting future prospects for all of these players. Harry Willard, the vice captain today, recently signed with Kubota Spears, a rugby team coming out of Tokyo, and playing amongst some really great players there, Malcolm Marks and Bernard Foley, for instance, Springbok and Wallaby, yeah, exactly. So really exciting prospects for him. Marcus Rose likewise, and all of these guys essentially have done academies, so some bright futures on this pitch, certainly.
The ball spilled out there in the tackle from Durham, but Barbarians still have the ball. They're running down the wing. Quick hands from the Barbarians, and Johnny Smith, oh sorry, wrong team, Sam Lewis for the Barbarians took that into play, and they managed to get an offside penalty, so Barbarians have a penalty. Durham were offside, quickly taken by Josh Bradman for the Barbarians, into touch.
Just really impressive composure from the Barbarians. They're actually remarkable given they're an invitational side, obviously haven't played with each other for too long. There's a number of pairing ups, Will Welch and Alex Tate, for instance, well used to playing with each other at Newcastle Falcons, but certainly remarkable the flair which these guys are so comfortably playing with.
A knock on by the Barbarians means it's a scrum to Durham. A bit of a get out of jail free card there for Durham. The Barbarians were looking quite frightening there in their attack, hunting for their third try of the half. They're currently 14-0 up against Durham.
Durham will be certainly looking for a way back into this game, and the scrum might be that opportunity, having had some success previously, but not in a great position to do damage, and Barbarians' defence looking pretty confident.
The ref wasn't happy with that scrum, so it's a reset.
It's really a no-nonsense game here today. Haven't yet seen any of the Barbarians' rogue tactics that you might have seen in some of their international games. No NFL-style line-out throws as of yet. We'll see if Fred Davies is capable of one of them at some point. There, another scrum, another scrum penalty. So
definitely dominating the scrums.
100%. This might be their way back into the game. Get some good yards off a kick here, and might be able to launch a good attack.
Jack Vernon with the kick to touch. Gets to the halfway line. Very consistent kicking from Durham's number 10.
And some subs for the Barbarians. Number 24, Ollie Walker on, former Durham alumni. He'll certainly have played with a number of these Durham players.
And Connor Wilkinson, number 13, has departed the pitch for the Barbarians.
And number 6, Jack Hilloff, for number 21, Jack Digby, of Australian origin.
Some shouts from the crowd there as Durham got a line break. The Barbarians quickly tackled him, and Durham still have the ball. Freddie Charles passes it out wide and onto the wing now. The ball back inside. Not gathered cleanly by Durham, and they unfortunately have knocked it on. Right within 10 metres, 5 metres, 10 metres of the try line. So close. The closest they've been all match.
Impressive acceleration from Lucas Rao there. Couldn't quite get the offload off, but Durham looking dangerous here. Now, as we've established, they're not afraid to scrummage. Barbarians with some impressive depth on their bench as well. Jack Digby, a Roslyn Park player alongside Bragman. Fergus Mulcrone, I'm sure we'll see come on at centre at some point.
I think he is on.
They're right.
So Barbarians in possession of the ball, trying to get out of their own 22. And Durham managed to get a breakdown penalty. Great jackling there from the number 7, Johnny Smith.
Yeah, Durham really needs some instances like that to get back into this game, and that's perfect. We'll see what they do here. Might go for the corner.
Are they going for the corner or are they kicking to the post? Let's see. Looks like they're going to the corner. And number 12, Ben Motamid, is kicking it to the corner. This is what we love to see, some attacking play from Durham. They're not just going to settle for the 3 points. They want 7. They want the try and the conversion. They want to take the match to the Barbarians.
On they're going for them all. Barbarians having none of it though.
Yeah, they're stopping them.
Here we go, Archie Clark doing a good job at breaking up the Barbarians counter maul.
Very good defence there from the Barbarians. Oh, the breakaway from Durham,
That's a
and he
try.
manages to score the try. Wow, great work there from Durham.
Of course, it is Durham captain Marcus Rhodes. Impressive maul from Durham there. Not too much momentum, but good discipline, and they managed to get it over the line. Marcus Rhodes with a stellar game.
Yeah, we've been saying his name a lot, which means he's been doing very well indeed. And Jack Burnham with the conversion attempt. About halfway between the post and the touchline, so isn't the easiest kick in the world. Let's see if he can get the extra 2 points for Durham and close the gap to within a converted try.
Well done, Lee. Very small, and of course he's still as trim as
Lovely kick there. Took good account of the win there, curved back in through the post nicely.
So that's 14-7 to the Barbarians. Durham have just scored a try. Josh Bragman for the Barbarians with the restart. Tap backwards by the Barbarians, who are now in possession inside Durham's half. Offload there from the Barbarians. Passing it out to their wing.
Or knock on there from the Barbarians. Durham's starting to put better defensive pressure on the Barbarians. They're starting to force some more errors.
Definitely, they're forcing them into more mistakes like knock-ons and drop balls. They're just very disruptive of the Barbarians' attack since the second try.
You'd imagine the Durham team certainly looking for the win here. Haven't had the season they would have hoped for in Superbucks. Finished 4th with Loughborough topping the table. Some impressive scrummaging. They've got that free kick there.
I think that was an early push from the Barbarians, so Durham run the ball. No longer choose to do a scrum from a free kick. Durham, just dropped the ball there. And the Barbarians pick it up, straight back onto the attack.
They're really making the most of this opportunity. The chip's gone through.
Kick forward there by James Cordy-Redden. Jack Vernon for Durham. Gathers it and kicks it away to clear Durham's lines. Barbarians bring the ball back inside Durham's half.
Jack Digby's a threat on the wing. Walker goes in though.
Steve Longwell there for the Barbarians. Prop taking the ball into contact. First receiver there was the fullback, Alex Tate, for the Barbarians, which is interesting.
Barbarians attack really benefiting from Mickey Young's excellence. Really calculated attack, really structured. Good ruck speed.
Barbarians with the break. And the offload. And they reach out and they've scored the try. Great play there from the Barbarians.
Sam Brady with the score there.
It was very much a team effort. With the line break, the offloads, and then the conversion by Sam Brady.
Yeah, Sam Brady with an impressive final carry there. Good support line from him. Currently playing his rugby at Harrogate Rugby Club, where he's the captain. Also represents Yorkshire. He's done a lot of great rugby for them. Played for England counties as well. Even captained an England counties tour to Georgia. Just a reflection of the kind of experience on the Barbarians team. And yeah, really exhibiting that in their play. Just look really comfortable playing as a team.
Kieran Meek with a conversion attempt for the Barbarians, which is successful, which brings the score 21-7 to the Barbarians, who have scored 3 tries to Durham's 1. And there's been a substitution for
Dan Birchall off, I believe, and Nathan Rushton on.
That's for the Barbarians. So, Barbarians in possession. Cutting it back inside there, and a great little pass there.
Seriously, flair rugby here. Oh, Louis Black can't make the tackle, and that's Charlie Walker in for the try.
A great attacking play there from the Barbarians, which was started off by James Cordy-Redden, cutting back inside from his wing and doing this sneaky little pass that led to the line break.
Charlie Walker will be well used to this open rugby. He's played in a lot of England age grade from under 16s all the way up to under 20s. He's also played some England 7s, so his one-on-ones certainly aren't an issue. Also, 29 to 2020, played for Zebra Parma in Italy, now playing in the URC. So, internationally familiar. Had a brief stint with Leicester Tigers and Harlequins back in the day as well, so pretty confident in taking on Louis Platt there.
We've had some more substitutions from the Barbarians. James Cordy-Redden, the one who set up that try-scoring opportunity, has been taken off, and number 25, Ollie Walker, has come onto the pitch, and number 4, Sam Brady, is departed, also a try-scorer, and Joe Hanning replaces him, number 20. And Barbarians have the ball. Some quick quick hands there and sprinting down the wing.
Marcus
Ooh.
Rhodes there with an incredible tap tackle. Oh, sorry, Archie Clark.
Durham still have the ball. They're inside the Barbarians 22. Marcus Rhodes broke through that tackle and they're within 5 meters.
Archie Clark with a strong carry.
Durham with the advantage and the penalty. Offside. Barbarians were offside. So Durham had the penalty at the 5 meter line. What are they going to do?
Durham really starting to bounce back into this game, actually. Starting to really test the Barbarians' defence. We'll see if they go for corner here. Looks like they might go with a pick and go. No, Jack Vernon. Looks like we're going for the corner.
Well, their last line out they had this close to the Barbarians' try line ended up in a try from the breakaway of the rolling maul. So Durham are going to be hoping to replicate that same success. Will Ayton with the throw, caught by Billy Hutchinson, and they've set up the rolling maul. They have the advantage, and now they have the penalty. Bit of pushing and shoving there.
Apologies for this, not what you want to see in a Barbarians game.
Joe Macon from the Barbarians in the scrum cap came and wrapped his arm around the Durham player's head, which catalysed it.
Not what we want to see today for such a commemoration game. Apologies for that.
The officials doing a good job to break that up, having a discussion amongst themselves. All the refs go into his pocket, and there's been a sin bin for the Barbarians.
I believe that's Will Welch heading off. Durham now with the man advantage. We'll see if they can convert.
A man advantage in the forwards as well, which is beneficial for them considering they're going for another line out.
Will Welch, not a man they want to lose. Certainly one of the prominent players of the Barbarians lineup. Lucas Rao with quick feet there. Poor discipline here from the Barbarians. They're conceding a number of penalties. You've got to imagine the referee will be getting frustrated with that.
And Durham going for the corner once again. Jack Vernon, another decent kick. His kicking game's been very good this first half.
Yeah, it's been making them good ground off the penalties, which is certainly valuable. Good conversion as well from him.
Will Ayton with the line out throw. Billy Hipperson catches it. The line out is brought to ground. Legally, says the ref. Durham have the ball, and there's a kick from Jack Vernon.
Durham struggling to convert here. They've had a number of penalties. We'll see if they can do it on this attempt. The man advantage, you'd imagine they try and spread it wide, although obviously Will Welch coming out of the forwards, they might try and maul it over, we'll see. Barbarians ball, apologies.
So I'm still in touch with
Barbarians kick it away into the grandstand. And that is half time. Just to recap, the Barbarians have scored 4 tries to Durham's 1. All 5 tries have been successfully converted by their kickers, and so the score is 28-7 in favour of the Barbarians.
Yeah, great half of rugby. Barbarians certainly looking very impressive out there, but Durham will come back onto the pitch with the man advantage. We'll see if they can capitalise on that. And given the weather up here in Durham, certainly fitness is going to become an issue in the second half. We'll see who's got the stamina to compete.
Yeah, it is quite hot, the sun is out, and the players are playing in the sun, so the heat will be a factor in, like you said, their stamina and their ability to run. And it is now half time, so join us back for the second half.
Welcome back to Hollow Drift, where we're live throughout the day of the coverage of the DU Rugby anniversary, celebrating 150 years. We really are now in the centre of everything. The drinks are flowing, the audience are having a fantastic time, and we've all had a treat of incredible rugby. I'm joined by 2 people now who are going to talk me through how their day's gone. Boys, obviously it's a really special day for the club. 150 years is a really special moment in the club's history. How's today gone so far? What have you been up to?
It's been a really, really fun event so far. I think the biggest highlight for me has been just the sheer turnout of old boys I've seen for the DURFC. Everywhere you look, there's a purple blazer. I just know that the local pubs absolutely hate to see them coming, because tonight I have seen unbelievable numbers of lads who are so keen for some rugby, so keen for some pints. The atmosphere is amazing. It's a beautiful day for it. I'm having a great time.
So just a note on those blazers then. Obviously some people are wearing purple blazers, some of them are navy with a purple trim. Do you know the difference? Is one of them a special anniversary one?
I'm afraid I don't know the difference.
Okay.
But I will say that they look fantastic. I'd love one for myself, but I actually do quite like having access to the Swan. So you have to take the good with the bad. But the rugby so far has been really, really entertaining. It's not a particularly close game so far, but we love an underdog, and the second half beckons. I've seen my absolute hero, Marcus Rhodes, at the prime number 8 that he is, bodying some men who are far too old to be playing university students. And it's been a really entertaining fixture so far.
So what is your highlight from the first half been so far? What are you expecting from the second play?
Well, I think coming from a collegiate rugby standpoint, I think the jouet rugby that we've seen so far just, makes the hairs on your back of your head stand. We've seen outrageous passes. We've seen some absolute stunning display of, sportsmanship from both sides, apart from small incident after the last line-out. But I think some, the level of rugby that they're playing at, just, it's something you only dream of as a rugby player. So, yeah, seeing the pros show you how to do it is the best.
All right, boys, thank you very much for speaking to me. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Take it sensibly and enjoy the Swan. Okay, so moving on, we're going to go and see who Alana has found in the crowd.
That's right, I found Tom and Harry, who are with some pretty special past members of DURFC. So if you want to come with me, and here they are, there's loads of them. Get in here. If you get in here, get the camera in. They're getting camera ready. So here with Tom and Harry, that's right, isn't it? And do you want to just briefly introduce us to the sea of purple around?
Oh, it's so good to be back. Look at it. Everyone blazers on, platinum everywhere. It's so good to be back. We're very happy.
Great. And who have we got around?
We're the class of 2018 to 2021, but we've got the class of 86 to 89. That's my dad Tim over here. Harry's dad Nick.
We were in 1989. We were here. I love this setup. I love seeing the community at Durham University, and I'm very proud to be here with my son and his mates.
Oh, it's brilliant. I mean, everyone's come out, some fantastic numbers. It's great to see, and you must have some brilliant memories. Do you have any standout highlights from the 80s?
Ever been sunny?
I've got a lot of standout memories, but I don't think I can speak about them on camera.
We are live, so.
You were when
that again. Say that.
John Squire, you won the UAU in 1987. He's here today. Our year.
What am I
Yes, Jim. Who are you?
Captain in 1988.
I'm so tired of looking after these guys.
What, he can't afford any merchandise.
Oh wow, huge! So really special to see.
This lot, don't interview them. Don't waste your time. They're complete rubbish. But I'm really looking forward to the.
I know it's really exciting.
We would have been on the bench today, but we both had bad knee injuries, so we couldn't make it.
I'm about 4 years too old. So you all still friends? You've all kept in touch?
Right, define friends. Absolutely. 37 years later.
Wow. I mean,
we were lucky enough pre-uni to basically grow up together, basically, it's kind of like a cousin, really. Just spending a lot of time together.
Hatfield together, and yeah.
Well, basically, just kind of the path was trodden before us. We followed it very, very proudly.
Oh, isn't that lovely? So you've got another 37 years in you two. Yeah. Hopefully. Isn't that so nice? I mean,
my daughter is also at Durham now, so it's multi-generational. Plays for the university netball team.
Wow, another sportsman. Millie, what's it like being here with your dad, your brother? I mean, it's a lovely day.
Oh, it's so nice, and it's so nice that everyone can come back and still be a part of the community. It's just amazing.
I know, it's something I didn't quite expect seeing such, effect today. Well,
Jim's son.
So 3 sons, 1's playing, 2 are here. Yeah.
No merchandise, Jim.
I mean, that's just incredible. The suns just keep appearing. I don't know where they're coming from, but that's brilliant. They just had. Right, I'm going to leave you all to it. Have a fantastic afternoon. Enjoy the second half. Thank you. Okay. Right, I found some more. I'm not sure. I've got some more former members of DURWFC who want to chat with me. So let's go find David, Andrew, and Tim. Now they were over here a while ago. Hello. Let's see if we can. They're standing about here. Let's have a look. There's a lot of them. Oh, hang on. Here. Is that who I spoke to earlier? No. Spoke to earlier. Yes. This is them. It was them. Okay. But now I spoke to some. Am I right in thinking we've got some former members, some former players? Do you want to introduce yourselves? Tell us when you played.
Goose McDonald, 30 years ago.
First 15 captain?
First 15 captain. 1997. Last played here against Waseda University 30 years ago. Yeah.
Wow, that's huge. And
I got sent off in a semi-final of Boosa, and we missed out on Twickenham.
And you're really over it, clearly. So did you all play together?
So this is my dad here. I left in 2015.
Very good. Oh, and you all come out to. Oh wow, in 1995. I don't know if you can see that. That's a tour in 1995. They all went to South Africa. Great, and they're all still friends. And what do you think of the rugby so far? I mean, playing Barbarians is pretty special.
Entertaining, open Barbarians rugby. And I have a comment. Okay, why are they playing in maroon? I think it's purple.
Hang on. This is controversial. Has the shade of purple changed?
You need the Durham University needs a brand manager. Someone has to sort this out.
Well, that's an insight we could only get off some former players. Brilliant. Thanks so much, guys. Have enjoyed the second half. Do you have any more people to talk? Okay. Let's keep walking, and we're going to go over to Sydney. So Sydney's over here. I mean, you could just see behind me the people I'd walked through. It's just packed. There's so many people. It's a great vibe. There's music in the corner. I mean, it's electric. There's only one word for it. Look at that. It's kicking off. Good. So we've got purple blazers as far as the eye can see. Let's find Sydney. She's down here. She's in the corner. Keep coming with me. Okay. More blazers. Okay, yeah. Okay, now I'm going to hand over to Sydney here, who looks like she's talking to some pretty interesting people.
Thank you so much. Yes, I'm here with our 3 current students who also play professional rugby. Not an easy task, guys. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves and say who you play for?
I'm Ocean Thomas, play for Leicester Tigers and on loan at Nottingham. My name's Oscar Stott, I play at Newcastle Falcons.
My name's Finn Baker and I'm also up at Newcastle Falcons.
Thanks, guys. And talk to me about the start. Who have you been impressed with so far?
From me, I'd definitely say Archie Clark, getting the line out, scored a maul try. Yeah, good mates as well. Also, that Durham side is struggling a little bit, but I think Marcus Rowe's getting on the front foot, and I think he's going to help in the second half a lot.
I'd say the young front row from us have impressed me quite a bit. They've got a couple scrum pens, which I'm not sure all of us thought we'd see, so they've done quite well.
And you guys know the coach, Cy Cully, fairly well. You play under him. What will he be saying to the players in the changing room right now, do you think?
I mean, looking at the score, we clearly need to get more points on the board, so go back to our basics and, yeah, execute. I think you just say pull your finger out.
I think he'll probably also be saying it's not every day he gets...
What's his name? Ben May. Okay. Yeah, they're on the league show.
Welcome back to the second half of this Barbarians Durham University commemoration game. An exciting first half of rugby, currently 28 points to 7 in Barbarians' favour. And Barbarians playing some very impressive rugby, but Durham starting to fight back into it at the end of the first half. Durham kickoff now.
So Durham kickoff. Barbarians gather the ball.
Impressive post-contact meters there. We'll see if they can do it again. And Ragdaddy with another kick. Look at this offload game. Wow.
The substitutes combining here for the Barbarians. A loose ball there, but gathered again.
Whoa. That's our first forwards kick of the game there. I believe that was number 19, Shay Sainsbury.
And the Barbarians have scored. They've scored in the corner on the far side of the pitch.
Very impressive start by the Barbarians there. I believe they're still a man down. So Durham certainly won't be appreciating that.
Yeah. Just a reminder, Will Welch got sinned in towards the end of the first half. There was a small little fight that happened, and as a result, he was sinned in. But Barbarians have started this first half very strongly indeed, scoring a try in the corner.
Kieran Meek with a tough kick here. I believe it was Jack Digby that scored. Rosalind Parks, back row. Born in Australia, now plays his rugby in the UK, but had a brief stint with Melbourne Rebels and Waratah's A-teams. Played the 23-24 season with Doncaster Knights, and now scoring tries here in the North East.
So conversion for the Barbarians was unsuccessful. The score is 33-7. Durham have restarted. Barbarians in possession of the ball.
Take a moment to acknowledge quite how impressive that restart was from the Barbarians. That try came out of nowhere.
Barbarians kick it forward and chasing his own kick. Number 21 for the Barbarians kicks it forward, Jack Digby.
And this is certainly the kind of flair rugby that we were expecting from the Barbarians. They've come out storming in the second half.
It's like the coaches had a word with them saying, "You're not being exciting enough. Look at all these people come to watch you." And they've certainly delivered at the start of this first half.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the forwards kicking game. It's really embracing the Barbarian spirit there.
So Durham had the penalty. They kicked towards the halfway line. They're actually on the 10-metre line. They managed to retain possession from the line out.
Really strong set play there from Durham.
Charlie Coe with the ball in the offload, out of their hand of Marcus Rhodes.
Durham looking dangerous here.
Freddie Charles there with the ball, the scrum half. Barbarians contesting the rook, but Durham still had it. The fullback passes it out.
What an offload, that's incredible.
Great offload. And the try scored by number 14, Lucas Rao for Durham. What an attacking play from Durham. That was insane. Their best player of the match by far.
Yeah, really impressive. Right back to the other end of the pitch. Really strong offloading game. Great pass from Louis Platt. And number 23, I believe, Max Orange. He's wearing Max Orange's jersey, but I believe it's Charlie Thompson. He's come on, looks like the wing. See Jack Vernon take the conversion.
Wow, what a conversion. Jack Vernon. Wow, no words. His kicks today have been excellent. That was such a tough conversion right on the touchline.
Looking like there's going to be a lot of tries this second half.
Let's hope so. Barbarians with the restart.
Lovely kick there from Bergman.
Durham with the ball and Will Ayton taking it into contact. Jack Vernon kicks it forward. Barbarians gather, tackled by Durham's fullback Louis Platt.
Yeah, Platt really starting to come into the game here. Blistering run from Charlie Thompson.
There for Durham. Great carry of the ball. Durham almost at the Barbarians 22. Looking for the offload there. They've lost a couple meters there.
Freddie Charles starting to get creative at the breakdown and inflicting a bit of panic in the Barbarians' defence, and they're doing well out of it.
Barbarians have been pushed right back onto their own try line here. You need to be careful because if the ball crosses the line, the Durham player can dive on it and the offside is non-existent. So you have to be very careful. Barbarians preparing to kick it. Oh no. They're passing it out and they want to improve the angle. Some good tackles from Durham. Dummy there from the Barbarians. Buys them a couple more meters.
Yeah, Barbarians making good ground here. They've opted not to go for the kick. They're playing out of the half, which is exciting, especially when Fergus Mulcrone's doing that. Bragman with another kick, yeah.
That has gone out.
Just a really quality kicking game from Barbarians. Bragman, Meek, some of the forwards even, and kicks yet to go awry. Certainly benefiting from them. It's like Lockie Lawson's coming on here for Johnny Smith at 20. We'll imagine he'll play open side flanker.
Ball 18 with the line out throw. To Durham. Oh, loose pass there. Durham regathered.
Wow, look at that. Oh, on the interception.
Oh, what a step there from the prop.
Tahana fancies the one-on-one. Marcus Rhodes continuing to take the brunt of the carrying responsibilities.
Rock stick coming in from Freddie Charles. And the line out taken quickly by the Barbarians.
Barbarians certainly opting for the more flair options, playing it out of their half, playing off the touch lines. And Durham's certainly struggling to keep up with them.
And knock on there from the Barbarians, so Durham will get the putt in at the scrum, which they have been dominating in the first half. Will that domination continue in the second half?
Oh, we'll see. It looks like Durham have a man down, just off camera. Can't quite see who that is. Hope all is well there. But yeah, the Barbarian side offering everything you'd like to see from them, and Durham certainly being put through their paces. Durham first team certainly used to a close game though. Obviously hadn't quite had the season they might have hoped for, but many of their games, especially their losses, have been incredibly close, 1 or 2 tries in them. And they'll certainly be hoping for the comeback here. Strong depth in the squad, so we'll see if they can pull it back.
So Durham player is continuing on, which is good news for Durham, and it's there putting at the scrum. Scrum half, Freddie Charles, ball in hand. So Durham pass the ball out the base of the scrum, and then they kick it forward. Goes over the try line, and then out of play. So it goes all the way back from where it was tipped. Bit of a mistake there from Durham. Can the Barbarians capitalise?
Barbarians certainly benefiting from the rolling subs. They're really maintaining the energy here. Strong depth on both sides, of course.
So the Barbarians with the scrum, with the new scrum half, Cal Morris, number 22, replaced Mickey Young, who was the captain for the Barbarians. And the Barbarians get a free kick from the scrum.
Jack Dibby with the pick and go. Great close contact meters from him there.
Billy Hipson with the tackle from Durham. The ball goes up into the air and out on the full. So Durham will get the line out from where it was kicked, which is outside of the 22.
Baghdadi's not happy with that one.
Starting to see a few mistakes from both sides creeping in now. Is that fatigue, do you reckon?
Possibly. Yeah, as I said in the first half, it's the composure with which the Barbarians are playing is really remarkable. Perhaps it's not easy, especially with all these rolling subs. You know, the structure starts getting a bit warped. Perhaps Cal Morris, I'm fairly sure, typically plays fullback for his club, so they're trying to fill in where they can. But when the team's changing every few minutes, it's quite difficult to kind of maintain your structure. But they're still putting up a great fight, and obviously significantly up in terms of points.
Oh, what a pass there from Louis Platt.
Great offloading game, and looking like Archie Clark.
Archie Clark for Durham has scored a try after a brilliant offload from the Durham fullback, Louis Platt.
Charlie Thompson there with a good offload. Durham really starting to go toe-to-toe with Barbarians in terms of offloading. Flair rugby from both sides now. So if Jack Vernon can pull off another conversion.
So that's Durham's third try they've managed to score against this prestige Barbarians side. Can Jack Vernon convert the try and close the gap to 12 points?
Will Welch is now back on the pitch. We'll see if he can rally the side with his experience.
Jack Vernon converts the try.
Jasper Cameron coming on at hooker. And James Cordy-Redden returning to the wing. Bagman with the kickoff.
Safely caught there by Durham. Some good passes there from Durham. Benson, the line break. Oh, but the offload was just a bit off to Freddie Charles there.
Yeah.
So the Barbarians pick up the ball and go straight back onto the attack.
Cal Morris with a great run.
What a handoff there. Another offload from the Barbarians, kick forward by Connor Wilkinson, who's back on the pitch. The ref has pulled it back.
Ragman not happy with that either.
Yeah, shakes his head.
He just wants to play flair rugby all game long.
And we all want to watch flair rugby all game long.
It's like Jack Hill is returning at flanker. Jack Digby's heading off to the bench.
So Durham have eaten at the scrum. There was a knock-on in that bit of play.
Yeah, we'll see if Durham can have some more scrum success here. Pat Bishop on for the Barbarians at 23, former Durham alumni. Had some serious success during his time here. Played in the first 15 all 3 years of his university tenure and won Super Bucks in the 2021-22 season.
Freddie Charles picks it up from the base of the scrum and goes himself. Durham in possession of the ball.
Jack Hill, another Durham alumni, played for Scotland under-20s last year. Currently playing at 6.
There's an injury here. Number 13 for Durham, Mitchell Lacey Babalula. Looks like crap. Let's hope that he's okay. Durham get the penalty. Jack Vernon is kicking to touch.
Great kick there.
Yeah, right on the 22. Sets up attacking play for Durham.
As you can see, big turnout today in terms of the crowd. Great to see everyone showing up for what has been such an entertaining game and such a great opportunity to celebrate Durham's 150 years. Julius Turley with the quick line out there, but it's gone straight into touch.
Yeah, it was a short line out there. It's nice to see a bit of a change since all of their line outs prior to this one have been received by Billy Hipperson, number 5. And the Barbarians now have a line out.
12 points in it. We'll see if Durham can turn this around and start doing some damage in the Barbarians 22.
Jasper Cameron with the throw for the Barbarians. Durham win the ball back, and they sprint and they score.
Marcus Rhodes with the try out of absolutely nowhere.
The second try.
Some weird reverse commentator's curse for me there. I don't know, not quite sure what happened. Oh, and Marcus Rhodes is going for the conversion in true Barbarian style.
Oh, just under the bar.
The Barbarians arguably being out-barbarianed by Marcus Rhodes, Durham side. Close game now. You would have thought Durham could have done with that conversion, but
It's a bit odd that but he almost got it. It was only just under the bar.
yeah, he's earned the privilege, I reckon.
His second try against the Barbarians. That's something he'll tell his grandchildren about.
Good tip.
Quick hands from Durham, but eventually, oh wait, no, they've kept it in play.
Oh.
Oh, behind the back pass from Jack Vernon. Durham kick it forward. Barbarians are waiting for it. Gets tackled by Charlie Clough for Durham. And now the Barbarians doing a behind the back pass.
Macon with some quick feet there. And Barbarians make some speed down the wing. That is an incredible hit from Cordy Redden. Smooth play from the Barbarians in the break.
Corey Bowker there for the Barbarians. Wow, what an individual effort. The side steps, the break, the handoffs, and scoring underneath the post. Wow, Corey Bowker, take a bow.
Take a bow. Incredible.
It's another 5 points for the Barbarians.
And Max Orange taking to the pitch wearing the 24 jersey. And Fred Davies returning for the Barbarians. It looks like Fred... I thought for a second Fred Davies was going to take the conversion there, but... just delivering the tee. And the Barbarians convert.
Kieran Meek there for the Barbarians, converting the try.
Kieran Meek, not his first invitational rugby appearance. He toured with the Welsh invitational side, Crawshies RFC, previously, and beat Georgia twice in their 2023 World Cup warm-up games. So used to this kind of invitational rugby and playing well today for the Barbarians.
So Durham restarting after the Barbarians try. Barbarians in possession of the ball. Made it out of their 22. Oh, interception attempt there from Durham. Charlie Thompson for Durham. Ethan Knight with the ball.
Julius Turley really getting stuck in at the rucks, and Willard wants it. Good tip.
of a tip tackle there, but ref says it's fine. Oh, a knock on there from Durham. Barbarians with the advantage, and they will get the scrum.
I believe Kieran Meek now playing 10. Josh Bradman's off.
And Durham's captain Marcus Rhodes has been subbed off, being replaced by number 6 Harry Willard. And Jack Vernon as well for Durham has been subbed off, being replaced by number 24 Max Orange.
Harry Willard, a real cornerstone of this Durham team. Played for Japan under-20s, had some serious success there and signed with the Kubota Spears, a rugby team in Japan's league coming out of Tokyo. Cal Morris runs all on his own.
Durham with the ball.
Good turnover there. High tackle there.
Yeah, high tackle, so Durham with the advantage. What can they do with this? Nothing. The ref brings it back. Durham have the penalty. Just inside their own half.
Ben Watermead taking the kick this time. Another prominent player on the side. Signed with Sale Sharks Senior Academy in 2022. History of strong centres at that club. Marion Tuolangi, Johnny Leota, to name a couple.
Wow, big names. And Durham have the line out right on the 22. Good tackles coming in from the Barbarians, but they were offside, so Durham get the penalty.
Oh, and they've been walked back 10 for chat there. I believe that was number 17, Corey Bowker. Still swaggering after his try, perhaps.
What are Durham going to do?
Big opportunity for them here. Motamed kicking for the corner. Solid kick.
So Durham have a line out right on the 5-metre line. They've had some success in this match from their line outs this close to the try line. We've had a rolling maul try by Marcus Rhodes in the first half.
Owen Boxall with the throw. You'd think by now the Barbarians might have figured out that Durham essentially only throw it to Billy Hipperson.
Yeah, every single line out throw has been to Billy Hipperson, but Durham come away with the ball.
Oh, nearly through.
Durham have advantage.
Might be predictable, but it does keep working. Billy Hipperson. Oh.
And they score the try! Wow, great try there from Durham's number 19, Julius Turley. Julius Turley.
Great score from him, right in front of all the fans. A lot of purple blazers happy with that one. Durham clawing their way back into this game, and we're going to watch Louis Platt with a conversion attempt here.
Their third conversion attempt. Different kicker to attempt a conversion. Jack Vernon and Marcus Rhodes being the others.
Louis Platt currently taking the kick. Excelled in 2023. Big major player in the 2023 Under-18 International Series for England. Currently at the Yorkshire Academy.
Ooh, you've got the kick. Great kick.
Incredible kick from him.
So, Durham are within a converted try of the Barbarians.
Yeah, Durham will certainly be looking to retake the lead. Take the lead for the first time this game. Happy fans there.
The belief will be with them. They're just one converted try away from equalising with the infamous Barbarian side.
Good
and
tackle
Durham
there.
have the ball.
Strong carry from Willard. Looks like Louis Platt's now playing 10 and some strong distribution from him.
Great carry there from Durham. Barbarians steal the ball back at the ruck. So Barbarians pass it around the back line.
Kieran
Kick
Meek
it forward.
with a kick, yeah. Louis Platt, dancing feet to
Max
Orange.
Orange. Oh, break there from Jack Harris for Durham. But he knocks it on, so the Barbarians will have a scrum.
Durham starting to put together some really nice attacks. Great offloading game.
So Barbarians with the scrum put in. Durham have been very dominant with the scrums this match. Even with all the substitutions. And again, Durham are driving them back so the Barbarians get the ball out quickly.
Blistering run from Connor Wilkinson there. Cam Morris fancying a 50-22. Louis Platt gathers there.
Barbarians with the ball.
Good double tackle there from Durham. Strong defence from them.
Addicts take there for the Barbarians, taking it into contact, and they manage to get just inside the Durham 22.
Barbarians go blind. Cal Morris sending the ball every which way. And they're making some good ground here.
James Cordy-Redding with that last carry.
Show and go hasn't quite worked out there.
Oh, good tackle there from Durham. And Durham get the penalty. They take it quickly. Jack Harris. And they get another penalty.
Hands on the floor in the ruck.
Taking it quickly once again. Max Orange with the ball.
Willard with a strong carry.
Attacking the line with speed of Durham. Still going with the offloads and the half breaks.
Look
This
at
is
this.
great teamwork.
Incredible play here. Good counter up from the Barbarians there, and they've turned it over.
Yeah, they didn't quite have the support for the breakdown there, Durham, to protect their own ball. So Barbarians have the ball. Bit of a funny collision there.
Blimey.
Wow. Bouncing loads of Durham players here. And Barbarians get the penalty.
It's like Cordy-Redding. Yeah. Incredible run from him. Not the first players he's sat on the floor this game. Kieran Meek with the kick.
So Barbarians have a line out around the Durham 22.
Jasper Cameron with a throw in here. Another Roslyn Park player alongside Bragman and Digby.
So Barbarians managed to regain their own line out. They take the ball into contact.
Looks like Mickey Young's back on the pitch and starting to distribute professionally.
Jack Digby is also back onto the pitch. Good tackle there from Sam Graham for Durham. Oh, jackal attempt there. Barbarians managed to keep the ball. Alex Tate for Barbarians pushing forward. Barbarians deep inside the Durham 22 now.
Durham penalty.
And a Durham penalty, great defensive effort from Durham.
They just need 7 points to equalise, but they're not quite in the correct part of the pitch to do so at the moment. See if Platt can get this kick deep. Good nudge. Ethan Knight walking across the frame at the moment. Had a stellar game against Exeter in that massive away win earlier this season. See if he can have the same effect today.
Some of the fans there enjoying this match. Just a reminder, Durham are within a converted try of equaling the Barbarians. Or
Jasper Cameron
an overthrow from the line
snatching
out
the
there
ball.
works for Barbarians.
Oh, and it's try
And the
time.
Barbarians have scored. Number 20, Joe Hanning.
For those interesting, Joe Hanning took a break from his rugby career a few years ago to pursue bodybuilding. Interesting fact. Now playing for the Barbarians, scoring tries. What a journey.
Indeed. So that now puts Barbarians in the lead by 12 points. And they're about to attempt the conversion to try and extend that to 14.
Joe Hanning really adding to the mullet game on this pitch. Strong back there. Kieran Meek with the conversion. Would have liked to see Hanning take this one, personally.
And that is the successful conversion. So the score is 47-33 to the Barbarians.
Rory Platt with the kickoff. See if the Barbarians get another try. Personally, I'd try to get it to Cordy Redden and see how many more players he can sit on. Sit down. Strong carry from Julius Turley there.
So Durham with the ball. Some nice passes, but then they knock it on. So this puts the Barbarians in a really strong position with their scrum on the 10-metre line inside Durham's half. No, inside their own half, sorry.
Mickey Young with the put in. We'll see which way he decides to go. The blind side's certainly looking pretty heavily packed. Kieran Meek ready to receive. Ben Motamed staring him down for the opposite side. They go open side and Mickey Young shows and goes.
Nice offload. Mickey Young in the middle of it all in the attack for the Barbarians. Durham won it back for a second, but then the Barbarians steal it back again. They're straight on the attack. And a line break for the Barbarians.
Charlie Walker, has he got the pace?
Scores.
Yeah, he does. Jasper Cameron who's come on at hooker, really making a difference. Really dynamic player, good line break from him and solid offload. And the game's starting to slightly get away from Durham.
Yeah, they were so close just a couple of minutes ago within a converted try. But now they are 3 converted tries down.
Yeah, well, just a comment on Durham's form this season. Their away form's actually been better than their home form. At home they've had 9 games of which they only won 4. So it will be unfortunate if they get another loss today, but so much experience on the Barbarian side, some serious Prem players, ex-Prem players as well.
Kieran Meek with a conversion attempt. Unsuccessful. So the Barbarians have a 17-point lead over Durham, 50 to 33. Durham are now going to restart, sending it over to the Barbarians.
I don't believe Corey Bowker converted his try, did he? I think it was Kieran Meek perhaps took the conversion.
Yeah,
I would have liked to have seen that. Julius Turley with some real energy.
Ooh, a fumble there from the Barbarians, plays it straight into Durham's hands. So Durham have the ball within 5 meters of the Barbarians' try line. Lucas Rowell was the one who turned it over for Durham.
Looks like we're going to see a pick and go battle here.
Forwards versus forwards. Who's going to succeed?
Barbarians come to be the bigger side. Let's see if that matters. Willard. Offload to Platt, and that's beautiful. But Jack Hill with an incredible tackle.
And that is the full-time whistle. So, just to recap, the Barbarians have 52 points, and Durham University 33 points.
What a game. I think everything we expected and more. Some really flair rugby, some great offloading, some great kicking game, especially from the Barbarians, and yeah, just
Durham dominated the scrum.
yeah, Durham domination of the scrum. Good to see both teams playing with a bit of flair, playing some creative attacking rugby. It was good to see. Yeah, strong individual efforts from a few as well. Corey Bowker with that try was astounding.
Marcus Rhodes with his 2 tries as well.
Yeah.
And his attempt at the conversion. That was lovely to see, even though he did miss it.
James Cordy Reddin as well with some serious runs, and Louis Platt as well I'd like to mention for some really incredible offloads, and also had a very comfortable tenure at 10.
Yeah, and Jack Vernon had an excellent kicking game today. His penalty kicks into touch were outstanding, and his conversions were also very successful.
Yeah, but yeah, so thank you viewers for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the game as much as we have. Yeah, a real privilege to watch the Barbarians, and a real privilege certainly for Durham to play them here at Hollow Drift.
Celebrating 150 years of Durham rugby, of course, and what an occasion to celebrate. Playing against the Barbarians team, although they did lose, they put on an outstanding performance that they should all be very proud of.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, this Barbarians team is a serious invitational side, a lot of ex-Prem, Premiership and club talent, and yeah, really entertaining to watch these guys play actually. Looking good in the iconic black and white. And So this is the first of their two-part series. They're actually playing the Glasgow Academicals for another commemoration up in Glasgow. Team will be slightly different, but a number of mainstays. So we wish them luck in their next game. Saturday night, I'm sure the teams will be enjoying the post-match. I don't know whether the Barbarians will be staying in Durham, but perhaps they might be attending Jimmy's later. But
yeah,
we'll see.
Imagine going to Jimmy's on a random Saturday night and the Barbarians rugby team were all in there.
Yeah, well, we were lucky enough for the Barbarians to give us a bit of info for this commentary, and Sam Brady, who is the towering number 4 second row, decided to put in his fun fact section that he can shot 4 pints of Guinness in under 40 seconds. So if anyone sees him after the game in a pub somewhere, it'd be great to see that happen. That might make it to PalTV, I don't know. Could be put on the YouTube somewhere. But yeah, no, a great game. Really stellar rugby from both sides. Superb attacking rugby, as you'd expect from the Barbarians, and
very exciting playing as well.
Yeah, exactly, and great to see some Durham alumni returning and playing some former teammates. So yeah, really heartwarming. Good game in the sun.
Yeah, and just as this game has ended, the sun has decided to go back behind the clouds, and the fans are all celebrating, as you can see.
They don't seem deterred by their loss.
No. Which is nice to see.
Yeah, and except for I believe some sevens matches, that'll be the last game that the Durham ones will play this season. So sad to end on a loss, but it's been a very good season. They've come towards the top of the table, but certainly a lot to build on next year, and that will certainly be in the minds of the coaches and the players.
They should be very proud of their performance today. They've scored 33 points against the Barbarians. That in itself is an amazing achievement. And the quality of the play was very equal. Both sides had some outstanding plays and scored many tries, many great tries as well. So it was a really exciting match.
Yeah, and a big moment for Alex Key. You can now see in the picture the coach of the Barbarians, to come back to Durham, where he's director of rugby for over 10 years, and enjoy more success. His tenure was certainly successful. He enjoyed a number of Super Bucks victories, 5 Bucks championship titles during his 12 years as director of rugby. So he is certainly used to winning here.
See the players' families and children coming onto the pitch to celebrate with them, which is so lovely to see.
Getting the community in the game.
Yeah.
Lovely. But yeah, a fairy tale ending for Marcus Rhodes. 2 tries against the Barbarians. Can't ask for much more than that in his final year at Durham. I don't know if there is a Durham Hall of Fame, but I imagine he's in there somewhere. But yeah, no, one of the iconic features of what's been an incredible game.
So thank you very much for watching this match with us today. I've been Frankie, and
yeah, I've been Alex. Nice to enjoy it.
Marcus Rhodes and coach Cy Cully. Marcus, over to you first. A difficult defeat, but you have to be proud of what the guys put out there.
Yeah, I think unbelievable game of rugby first of all. There was a bit of disappointment for us at the end of the 15 season, but the opportunity to come out here, play a good outfit, go hard at them, push them right to the end. I think at times get on top of them. I think we're really happy with, yeah.
And Cy, did the players deliver on your expectations and what you said in that changing room?
Yeah, I think they've stood up to be counted today. It took them sort of 10, 20 minutes to get used to playing against some really big guys, and they've come out swinging and realised they can really play some good rugby. So I'm super proud of the Durham's programme today.
Absolutely. And Marcus, what do you want to say to the Durham community that came out to support today? Because they were amazing.
Yeah, I think it's really special for us as a group. Days like this, the charity games we get at the start of the season, to actually have people here to show people what Durham Rugby is now, how we're progressing, and yeah, thank you to everyone who came out.
And Si, just finally, what's next for Durham Rugby? We've had 150 amazing years. What can we see next?
Another 150 more.
Fair enough. Short and sweet. Thank you both. Go and celebrate. And we can also share that Marcus was actually man of the match. He's running away for us now, but everyone put your arms together because Marcus was man of the match, so he gets a handshake from Si. I have nothing to give you. I'm sorry, but well done.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. We don't know where they are.
live pitch side at Hollowdrift after a fantastic game of rugby. It was something really special to watch. And to my right, I've got Alex and I've got Frankie, who are providing some fantastic commentary, all the insights you had. We're going to have a bit of a chat with them. Talk us through what you saw in the last 80 minutes or so.
Yeah, so, I mean, personally, I was really impressed with the Barbarians, just the fact, obviously, it's an invitational side, so they haven't played as long as the Durham guys have, but yeah, they put together some really, really composed play, and yeah, they're a joy to watch.
Yeah, and the Durham team were exceptional today. A real captain's performance from Marcus Rhodes as well, with his 2 tries and his attempt at the conversion as well, which we loved in commentary. And overall, the Durham players should be very proud of themselves. They put an excellent performance.
And what do you think they'll be saying in the dressing room right now? Obviously, it's been such an important day for the club, such an important day for the North East. Emotions are high.
Yeah, well, as I've said, it's a fairy tale ending for Marcus Rhodes, and yeah, a lovely end to what's been a pretty good season. They ended up 4th in Super Bucks, which is a really admirable ending for them. So yeah, I mean, they'll be pretty chuffed, and they'll be looking forward to next year.
Yeah, and it's such a momentous occasion as well with the 150th anniversary, and they were able to score 33 points against the Barbarians as well, and that is just an amazing achievement. They should all be so proud of themselves.
Great, thanks so much, guys. And thinking back to earlier this afternoon, where we saw a really exciting women's match as Durham faced North East Select, and Liam and Ellie were your commentators for that. So talk us through again any standout moments. What were you impressed by? What did you see?
I was really impressed by all the alumni that travelled to come and play. I think they really made their mark on the match today. I was also really impressed with the way that they all came together and produced such great rugby after such little time training with each other. It just shows that how versatile and dynamic our players are, and I thought it was also a really great opportunity to showcase the talent that we have in the North East women's rugby.
Yeah, I was really impressed with the women's match today. It was a very competitive match, lots of turnovers, which always makes for a fun time. Really high quality play from both sides. I've got to say, I think my man of the match from the Durham side was number 12. She was just exceptional. Sophie Shams, yep, she was exceptional. Made some really good plays throughout the whole match, and she was on the pitch for most of the match as well. So she was a standout player for me.
Yeah, I mean, they were both well-scoring matches and both pretty close. I mean, we're looking at the final score, just as a reminder, was 33-52 with Barbarians getting the win. But, you know, that's pretty good. Durham held their own, didn't they?
Yeah, no, it's obviously the Barbarians team with a lot of experience, a lot of ex-England under-20s players, a lot of Prem experience in there, a lot of Newcastle Falcons royalty almost. Will Welch certainly enjoying a testimonial year at the moment. So, yeah, really impressive that they put up a good scrap against them.
Yeah, and for such a long time in that second half, they were just 7 points behind the Barbarians, which is 1 converted try. They were so close, so they should be so proud of themselves.
So, looking forward then, one of the great things about today is the intergenerational turnout. You have parents, grandparents, young children. Looking forward to the next 50 years, what do you think the future holds?
Well, Alex Key, the coach of today's Barbarian squad, director of rugby here for about 12 years, got 5 Super Bucks championships during his time. So I think they're just looking forward to doing more of that. I think Durham really prides itself in its rugby and its good results in Super Bucks. So yeah, they'll be looking forward to more of that and yeah, celebrating in 50 years' time.
Great. I mean, we spoke to some former players earlier, and I mean, it's just a testament to how highly regarded Durham is in rugby circles. That, you know, we've said it before, it's only the 5th university side Barbarians have ever faced, which is a big deal. I think we'll do a quick fire down the line of your standout moment and your standout player, okay? We'll do standout moment first, and we'll go back down for your standout player.
Standout moment was Bauker's try in the match, and then standout player was Marcus Rhodes for Durham.
Yeah, Cordy Redden for me. He sat down about half the Durham team, I think, during his run. So yeah, really impressive from him.
And from the women's match?
I would say probably the try by our first year fullback. Fullback Lily Humphrey-Dunn. I think she's really adapted to the team so well. She's such a great player, and I'm really excited to see what she brings to the team in future seasons.
Yeah, I mean, I already said my stand-up player of the day. She was exceptional today, and she made some really good drives. So I think those were some of my favourite moments as well in the women's match.
It's all been about Marcus Rose today for me. What about you?
I'm going to give a shout out to everyone because it was brilliant to watch it all, and also to everyone watching and the people we spoke to in half time. It's just been a great atmosphere all day, and it's been great to be a part of it, to be honest. So I don't know if you've got any more thoughts, Adam.
For me, I just think it's been such an amazing day to be part of something so special with so many people. I mean, you can't see behind, well, in front of us, it's behind you on the camera, but the amount of people that have come out today just to celebrate this really important anniversary.
And let's just think a little bit more about the type of rugby that we were watching, because you guys are putting some really great insights. What is Durham known for? Like, what are their strengths? What were they doing out there on the pitch that was really impressive today? Just kind of zooming in a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, I think Marcus Rose actually talked all about this at the start of the season. Durham's kind of known for its attritional rugby. So I think the more creative rugby they're playing today was good to watch.
Brilliant. Okay, well, thank you very much for tuning in this afternoon. We have had a fantastic day.
Yeah, thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye.